Yay, we are live. Just want to make sure everything works well.
If we were not alive, then we'd be dead. And it'd be weird.
Okay, I'm just gonna put my links everywhere first. Where is that page at? Come on. I hate finding specific channels. There it is. Oh. I am just so lost right now.
Do you need a map?
No.
It's okay to ask for directions.
Should tell that to my mom. Says he'll be there in a bit. Now he says he'll be there in a bit.
That's how late it was, probably.
I could just post this on Twitter.
Twitter.
The magical toxic bird app. One thing I am glad is that I don't have to promote this in Dean's server anymore because there's a bot that does that for me.
It's nice.
I know, right?
The only time you probably would if you did double streams, because it only does Twitch.
It's a good thing I use Twitch then.
Yep. I know there's another bot that does both, where you can do YouTube or Twitch, but I don't know if it does both at the same time of posting.
I don't know. I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you.
I'd probably have to look at it again. I think I have it in mind. But I was doing a lot of like cleaning out on that.
I think it's safe to say we're both pretty tired tonight. More so probably you, though, right now.
Yeah, I've been getting up super early because this week kiddo is finally going to school. So he's been doing good with that.
That's good.
Being sick doesn't help.
Are you sick? Oh yeah, you said you were sick. I don't know why I asked.
I don't know if I'm sick from the kids and like from him being sick, or I could have some issues with the lymph nodes in your throat, I think it's called. They could be swelling up again. I've had issues with those like since I was a kid. So that could be another reason why I don't feel good.
Hmm.
I got to talk to a nose and throat doctor. If it... I'm okay.
Hopefully, if anything, it's just a cold.
Yeah.
Here the other day, I booted this console back up, and you want to know when was the last time I actually booted this thing up?
That's you.
I last booted this thing up when we watched Belle. That was back in July.
When you watched it with Zach?
No, Belle, the movie that we watched on our anniversary.
I don't know why every time I heard Belle, I was thinking of Zach Bell. I'm like, that's the only Belle that I'm aware of. I'm like, I didn't watch that with you.
Yeah, the movie is literally called Belle. B-E-L-E.
Yeah, I remember now. Babe, I'm tired.
Now
Leave me
I
alone.
understand.
Yeah. And my cat wants out.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, yes. The cat.
The kids.
The kids.
The kid.
The kitties.
The kitty.
It's a kitty.
It is.
So, in some news today, the second Breath of the Wild game finally got a release date.
Yeah, I tried sending that to you, but my phone was being stupid when it came out. I watched it. I was so excited it was in the car.
Yeah. Zach and I, we streamed watching it early in the morning.
And then when I saw it was like 3 hours when it was posted.
Oh, whoops.
So I couldn't watch it at the time with you guys. Yeah, I only saw it on the actual YouTube because it was recommended to me. That's how I found out.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't even know that you guys streamed it.
Yeah, we did. It was kind of like a last minute thing that we planned. I want to say around probably 5-6 o'clock last night is when we started planning it. So it was kind of last minute. It stayed up late, and that's why I've been tired today. Pokemon Stadia 1 and 2 are coming to the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pass.
Nice.
I have been waiting for that for so long that I actually am very excited for. I've been wanting those games to come to a service like that platform since the Wii Virtual Console. I just hope they're emulated properly, because I've tried playing Pokemon Stadium through emulators before, and they don't they don't really run too well from my experience.
I would make it, stable.
I'm sure they
than
would.
what emulators do.
Like how I specifically put the tag waifu on this game.
The idea you had.
What about idea?
That one idea.
Yeah.
Gee.
We're
What about
doing that.
idea. Yes, we are doing that, but I want to know how that brought up.
I was talking with a VTuber buddy of mine about food.
Was it the giraffe?
No, it wasn't a giraffe. It was someone that none of you guys know, actually.
Is it Nunya?
No.
No, it was making a joke like Nunya business.
Nunya. My God.
Yeah. You never heard of that one?
No.
You never
Wait,
heard of
haven't?
Nunya?
No.
Yeah, it's a really old one. My mom likes to say a lot.
Oh, but we were just we were talking about food because she's also a food VTuber, and we're like, hey, how about I make a VTuber model where I just make myself some food.
Then you just become a mukbang streamer.
No, I'm a piece of food. I don't eat food. I'm a piece of food.
Oh, you are food. Okay.
Yeah. I am the food.
Okay. I got you.
I'm not Nick Avocado.
I know.
Yeah. Good. Don't.
Don't ever be that.
Don't ever be Nikado Avocado.
That man is so desperate.
Desperate and very, very yeah.
Yikes.
Yep. I am not willing to watch that 4-hour-long video about an entire summary about his life. So, yeah.
At least it's better than like this over 60 parts of fucking Chris Chan.
Yeah.
Just why?
Yeah, you're right.
It sounds familiar.
If you forgot who Chris Chan is, then good.
You're better off. Don't worry.
Still gonna bug me.
Some things are better left unknown.
I just imagine you like shake me. It's best to not know. It's best to not know.
So she had like amnesia or something.
Yep. Alright, so what are we doing?
We're gonna play Cyberdimension, and hopefully, and knowing my luck, I'm gonna be the only one allowed to play it because stream curses with you and Sean.
You are the only person that's allowed to play Neptunia games because any of us who picks up the thing, likely our systems will implode.
Imagine you just try buying a new Neptunia game and you don't stream it. You put it in your console and then it just explodes.
Yeah.
Not the game, the whole console.
We'll be right back. Me.
Okay.
Yeah, I just think of that, just the explosion, and then we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
I still have never watched Andre, where that "we'll be right back" came from.
Oh, I have not seen it either. All I've seen is memes from that.
Yeah, same here.
I've only seen memes, and Nitrorad loves him, so he's referenced him a lot. So that's all I know.
Transmitting or distributing or illegally downloading this software by the use of the internet without the permission of the rights holder is strictly prohibited by law. Thank you for understanding and cooperation.
Don't pirate video games, everyone. Unless they've been buried in like years of neglect. In which case, it's treasure hunting. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna call. You know what? I think that's a nicer term for trying to emulate really old games. It's not pirating; it's treasure hunting.
You know what? Not wrong.
Arg.
I must find the Master Emerald.
Have you seen my daughter?
I know where that's from. Have you seen my daughter Cheryl?
Cheryl! Just think of South
Daniel?
Park whenever I hear Cheryl.
I'm just thinking of that other game where it's like he's looking for his son. I think his name's Daniel or something.
Could be thinking of. I don't know about Daniel. I know there's like
Daniel.
that. I know there's this game and where it's just like you play as the dad and you yell Sean.
Sean, maybe it's something like that.
That
That's
is,
probably the one I'm thinking of.
That's
Jason.
That's Heavy Rain.
Jason.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's Jason, I think.
The first time I ever heard of the Sean version of that meme, I forgot which installment it was, but it was one of the Ponies Anthology videos.
Oh, really? I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, they did. Sean!
Live
Jason!
right now and just chilling. Oh, okay, we're chilling right now. Got it.
Chilling like a villain.
Where's my drink?
I have it.
Oh, okay.
It is quite good.
Wait, is the game downloading? Or...
No, it's loading.
Oh. Oh, I was wondering why it's taking forever. I'm just like we've been on the screen for a bit.
Yeah, this is this is like one of the few load screens in the entire game that actually takes forever.
Oh, okay.
It's only during the boot up. It's not like you'll see it anywhere else in the game.
So it just does this thing and where it just takes a bit to load and then it's like it barely loads afterward or something.
Yeah. That's the only time you're
some
going to
games
see
do
that
that.
load screen.
Got it.
Though you could just keep this game in suspend mode for the rest of the time and never see it again.
You mean you could?
But then you can't play anything else.
Mm-hmm. Alright. It's so we're driving back to the Neptunia series with more Cyberdimension. So this is the MMO-ish game, or at least they say it's an MMO.
It practically is an MMO. It kind of plays like an MMO.
So I expect Xenoblade gameplay, is that it?
Not exactly.
Oh.
I'm not sure how to describe it because my MMO experience is very, very limited.
My MMO experience technically at this point is Xenoblade, so...
Mine is Xenoblade and this game.
So, yeah, I mean, I can't say 14, but I haven't really played much Final Fantasy 14.
I played like a couple minutes of 14, never played Warcraft or anything like that.
Because I like the outside, ironically.
I touch grass.
I touch grass with my dog, so I think I'm good. Or I'll just make the reference to the South Park joke. Do you have a Warcraft account? No, I have a life.
I remember in high school, one of my friends, she pulled me together and we watched that episode on her iPod Nano.
Or Nano?
Yeah,
Tiny screen.
4.
I mean, yeah, this was like 10 years ago. We were 4. We're in high school. We don't have much of a job.
Fair enough. I mean, I had a shuffle. I can't watch anything on a shuffle.
No, you can't. That thing doesn't have a screen at all.
It's a fucking
MP3 player.
Paper. Yeah, that's it. A purely MP3 player.
Unfortunately, one save file per game with this one.
Oh, Xenoblade 2. Got it.
Games do that.
Yeah, which I don't like, but whatever.
DLC.
I don't like having only one save. I mean, Pokemon still does that, and I still don't like it.
A world that exists in a dimension other than our own.
It's very stinky.
Like, what if I want to restart my game because I just feel like playing more video games?
I couldn't even restart. I couldn't even switch profiles and play this game because it was locked to this account only.
Yeah, so even worse.
Another reason I like to switch.
Yep.
Although this is a downloaded game, so that's probably why.
The nation ruled by the goddess Greenheart.
Your hair is green.
Planetoon. The nation ruled by the goddess
It's my Xbox.
Purpleheart. Though the
Of course, their hair colors match their names.
The four goddesses
White heart, black heart, purple heart, green heart.
game industry.
Then why is her hair white then?
Don't
question things.
PS5 hair.
Hello, underboob. Hi, underboob. How are you?
You know, basically, in real life, her tits would be hanging out completely, and like her nipples are even in the right spot.
Oh, for sure. But in the world of anime, I keep forgetting nipples are apparently a thing that no one really considers.
Yeah, when they do outfits, or if they do, they're like, you can see a little bit of it, but then it turns into very naughty things.
Jared, why did you take me to Genshin?
Oh fuck, we're in Genshin.
Genshin Impact.
Oh, for goodness sake.
When we start advertising it.
Speaking of Genshin, I did try downloading that the other day. I tried playing it the other day on my PS4, and I was greeted with a 128 gigabyte update.
That sounds about right. Remember, I dedicated a whole stream downloading the fucking game.
Wasn't that your first time downloading it, though?
Yeah, well, I had it pre-downloaded on my PlayStation 5, but then I had an update come up, so it's like, oh yeah, I have to download this for 80 hours. Great.
Lovely.
I have it already pre-loaded on my computer. I know my computer will not be able to play it.
It is cross-platform with multiple consoles.
It is. Yep, so you can, all you just need to do is just remember your account number, and that's it.
I think it's also on mobile.
Yeah,
it is.
That too. Oh, hi, Wendy Lee.
I think it's on the Switch, too.
Oh, wow. It's giving me goosebumps seeing you in that outfit. This is incredible.
This is really funny. You know that Zach and I have been watching Bleach, and I swear Wendy Lee is everywhere in that show.
Mm-hmm.
From minor background characters to major characters, I hear her a lot.
Hey,
really?
So, what about my outfit?
You'd think she was the voice director in that anime.
Mm.
Ooh, you're a
When sometimes, like, overseas or certain, like, dub people, like, for, like Funimation or something, they have just, like, a set bunch of, like, voice actors. They're usually, like, always together.
Yeah, I mean, that tends to be, like, how it is, like, nowadays, at least. Even though, like, the circle and cycle of voice actors keep changing, like, what feels like every decade.
Because I know some, like, overseas ones that dub English for, like, some of the kids, like Arpo, some, like, other, like, non-known, like, 3D animation, kid shows, they seem like they all have, like, the same voice actors in their, like, set.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it's, like, the same company or if it's just, like, these people, like, really are popular over there.
Probably popular. Some voice actors, they just get a lot of this. They just get a lot of voice acting gigs.
It would seem everyone has changed quite a bit in our short time.
Or as Logan puts it, same 5 voice actors.
Yeah, I mean, at the times it's just like, especially for back then in the 2000s, I mean, usually you would find like a bunch of familiar voice actors, especially if you stick to certain genres. See Laura Bailey.
Yeah, remember back in like the 2010s around there? for like 5 or so years when Troy Baker was in literally everything.
Yeah, when he was in literally everything, when Laura Bailey was in literally everything, and nowadays you barely kind of see them except for a lot of the AAA stuff. I think that they've actually gotten into, maybe into mocap, I'm guessing, which is a lot more in mocap and where they wear like, you ever see like those giant skin tight rubber suits that they wear with like the balls on it?
Oh, motion capture.
Yeah, motion capture, where they had to wear like the suit and they had pretty much have to act.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why that we don't see them around these days, because those roles are a lot more active in comparison with standard voice roles.
I think it's also because aren't they in D&D, and that's like
that's another thing entirely. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's another thing that like they use their free time on, and also being parents.
Yeah. So things came up basically.
I know Matt Mercer is really into D&D.
Oh god, yeah, that's his thing. It first started off like just like us, like friends hanging out, and they decided to stream it, and then it got just so snowballed. Now it's like a big thing in the community. Like as soon as you say a Critical Role, everyone knows in the D&D community who you're talking about. And they're on their third campaign, I think, now. I've only seen snippets. I like watching it, but I couldn't sit there like for hours watching it. So I get like skims of what the story was about.
That's why you just use it as background noise while you're working.
Yeah, and then sometimes when you do that, then you like zone out and you're still not listening to it. You just hear noise.
I mean, yeah, that's understandable. Sometimes that happens to me with some things I try to listen to. But yeah, I know what Critical Role is. Even a D&D scrub like me knows what that is.
Yeah.
I only know it because I know Ryan has brought it up, and I know that plenty of folks have brought it up before. We know a lot of D&D nerds.
It seems like it goes hand in hand, really.
Yeah.
With our group, it seems like a lot of them now are like VTubers, streamers, D&D players. Like they seem kind of like they all go together. It's like a lot of nerd stuff.
Or all of the above.
Yes.
The above, yeah. Hi, Sammy.
Oh, Sammy in chat?
No.
Okay, Sam, like that's a fun way of...
That would have been really funny, actually.
No, he said hi, Sammy, because she's a streamer, VTuber, and a D&D player.
Yeah, I know, that's what I was saying. And same thing with Cole. Isn't Cole also a D&D player?
Yeah, D&D player.
Yeah,
she DMs now, too. And, of course, also a VTuber, so yeah.
She actually got to be a DM, I think, for the first time here recently.
Yeah, she became a DM for a game that she's been planning, and from what I can tell, she's been enjoying it.
I think it was just a little. It was a lot of work at first because you're managing so much.
Sure.
I mean, you got to do hours upon hours researching backstory, having like names right on the spot to use for NPCs. You got to think outside the box. Like, okay, if my players decided to go here, what do I have to do? To try to redirect them to the story, or how am I going to fix the story now because they did something completely out of the box? Stuff like that. Like, I could never do that. So I applaud to any D&D masters or people who do campaigns.
There's too much multitasking for me.
Yeah, too much for me.
I have a very simple-minded brain. I can only focus on one or two things at a time.
Yeah.
Our new adventure's about to begin.
Now then, everyone, let us move on towards the new horizon of 4 Goddesses Online.
Yeah, she said it.
Playing an MMO. Y'all are nerds. Nerds.
Nerds. I mean, Vert is the resident gamer.
Yep. Wait, didn't we just see this before?
We did.
Yeah, wait, it's like, wait a minute, did we just see this? Oh yeah, I forgot that Vert was pretty much the MMO junkie.
Yeah, she is a very, very big gamer.
Yep. No wonder. You know what? I know that Vert was created before Xbox started doing Game Pass, but now it makes a lot of sense. She just wants more games.
I think she actively neglects her responsibilities just so she can play games.
You know what? That sounds like Xbox, actually. That is very symbolic. I mean, ever since that Xbox or Microsoft started applying more companies, that's pretty much what they've been doing. Here's more games, yeah.
And more games.
And more games. You know what? I wonder what... They haven't made, like, modern iterations of Neptunia yet, have they?
With the current gen market?
Yeah, I think the most that we've got so far is the Virtual Stars thing.
I don't...
One with VTubers, I think.
Oh, are you talking about recent games or current iterations of, like, the consoles they represent?
Yeah, because I don't think... Have they? I don't think they have. Because these guys are supposed to represent the 7th generation, if I recall.
Yeah, which was, like, the PS3, Wii, DS, all that.
Yeah.
The last one I remember looking up the representation for was Victory 2, which wasn't necessarily consoles. It was more, here's some extra characters you can unlock that represent game companies.
I mean, technically they could get away with representing, like, the next generation after the 7th one, because the generation consoles that they got was the Xbox One, the PlayStation 4, and the Wii U. So they could get away with it.
They should make the current gen, but just have Noir missing for the entire game.
No. That would be perfect. And then maybe a Blanc will just be divided up into 2 people. And she can switch it up.
That's what
fucking clever.
That's what her sisters are for.
I'm so fucking clever. Well, the DS was still around, so hey, just have them in 3D. So
But this is a 3D game.
I was gonna say something, but I think I shut my mouth for that. I'm fine. I'm fine not in divulging.
Oof. Dean was about to say something he immediately regretted.
Very much so, yes. I'm not a degenerate.
You are.
I'm not a degenerate that bad.
Not as much as the rest of us.
Yeah, I'm not that bad a degenerate.
Are you working on it?
Yeah, it'll happen someday. So the basic lore of this game is just basically the 4 goddesses just decided to play an MMO.
More of there's an MMO that was made that was actually based off of the 4 goddesses. And
they're playing it?
Yeah, they're playing
it. So is it basically like if the 3 goddesses from Zelda decided, like, hey, modern time Zelda, let's go play an MMO about us?
Actually, I think this is I think this is a more apt. I actually think this is a more apt comparison. Remember in Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase how there was a video game based off of the Mystery Inc. How they had their own characters represented in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that, where the goddess forms of the CPUs are represented in the game that's created, and the actual goddesses are actually playing the game.
Yeah, okay, that's a very apt comparison.
Still funny.
Okay, so you want to know why I was giggling? That one CG with Vert and hugging that one character. My first thought was, oh, so this is basically like Microsoft acquiring Blizzard, right? Just hugs them really close to her chest.
Come to butthead.
You know, comparing these folks with actual stuff in the gaming industry is really funny.
That's part of the charm.
Yep. So, when is the time in where Nep is gonna act like a Yakuza character?
That would be interesting to see.
Yeah. Like, you got so much stuff that you can basically reference, especially for these days. What the fuck? Why is she having bouncy?
See?
The bouncy.
Just around.
Booba.
Booba.
My ideal vision, my dream of a little sister has finally appeared before my eyes.
I will make Game Pass someday.
Did nosebleed?
Yeah,
yes.
Her nose is bleeding.
Because she sees Booba.
Yeah, she's experienced Booba.
She was smothered in the booba.
Mm-hmm.
One time I looked away to do work and I missed the smothering of Booba.
It's okay, we can just relook at the CG.
Yeah, you can just look at that and just the totally accurate representation of Microsoft acquiring various game companies.
This is how we acquired Banjo.
This is how we acquired Rare. This is how we acquired Activision. This is how we acquired... What other company? This is how we acquired Double Fine.
Did you say Blizzard?
I said Blizzard, yeah. Or wait, it's Activision Blizzard, right?
Activision Blizzard.
Yep, this is how we acquired the two of them. One for each move.
Wait. That actually makes sense now because of the breast milk incident.
Yep. It all comes together at some point. I think that's the whole point. Vert is just basically just acquiring companies because she's either lonely or she just wants more games.
You know what? Both are actually apt.
Both are apt, yes. You know what? Yeah, I like this series more now. It's very accurate to the actual gaming industry. Yep.
I still can't believe that breast milk incident was actually a real thing.
I don't know the details, but I'm pretty sure I heard this before.
I have heard it multiple times.
The coffee shop thing again?
Actually, here I'm actually gonna look. I'm gonna look it up because I'm.
No, wait. Yeah, now I know what you're talking about.
Let's
so
see.
it is about DQ because it's about blizzards. Get it?
Nah.
I still need to draw that picture of Dean.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you should uh-oh.
I should turn this up a tad. Girl, I think the music is drowning you out a little.
A little bit, yeah.
Good thing there's subtitles.
To change that?
Yeah, there should be a way to change that once we get into the actual game.
Yeah, but then it's not like the point of it. Like, you're like through like a bit of the cutscenes already, and you can barely hear them.
Yeah, that's what subtitles are for.
should we go first?
It's okay, there's still a huge chunk of the game left anyway. We'll fix it. I do believe this is the, I think this is the first Step game with the new voice cast. Because, yeah, because this game got a, this series got a cast revision.
Even in this game, it seems
Oh.
to be a very important building.
Well, some actors got, new characters.
Just watch, we're gonna clear the first dungeon in no time. Yes, of course. I wish you all the best of luck. This forest is a place to test and train adventurers. Please learn how to navigate Allsgard at your own pace. That being said, I'll be on my way.
Wait a minute, Bouquet. Will we meet again?
My mission is to guide adventurers. If you are truly the chosen
Let's see,
one, I will
RPG.
meet you again in the cathedral after your trial.
That is relieving to hear. We have only just met. I do hope we are able to deepen our friendship.
Please go easy on me.
I'm so sorry, okay? You don't have to pay this lady any attention, okay?
Vert should shut her mouth for a while. Let's focus on moving forward.
How regrettable. I suppose it cannot be helped. All right.
So I know, Noir's, voice actor is new in this game compared to other games. She's voiced by Erica Mendez in this.
So Bernie,
Yep,
right?
good old Bernie.
Bouncy, bouncy.
She's, booba.
They were so soft.
Boobs.
Horny.
She learned now that she is gay.
It's like, there a VTuber said a quote, but I can't remember what it was. Let me see if I can find it.
This text is so slow, holy crap. It won't even let me pause the game.
No, you must do tutorial.
Oh, but I wanna fix the audio.
Show my stuff.
How dare you?
Just so
You must do
know,
tutorial.
it won't be fault if you waste all this.
Fine.
Don't come asking me for help later either.
You say that, Noir, but can you
I would like to fix the text.
I'm a pro.
Yeah.
Now you've done it.
Oh, hey. This is the first Nep game where I don't see Neptune lose all her memories. Sweet.
You can leave the healing to me.
Everybody had like amnesia or something.
Let us begin the battle.
Especially Nep.
Attack with multiple strikes. R1 to lock on.
So it acts more like an action RPG, kinda.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's not auto-attacking like most MMOs do. Or, well, I guess PSO2 is probably, like, the other closer example. Like, PSO2 actually does, like, action RPG elements, so...
I might have forgot I haven't played PSO2 in a long time, not since that first few times we played.
Yeah, because in that game, you don't have to hold the button, or you don't have to, like, basically lock onto an enemy and keep auto-attacking them. In that one, you have to, like, use combos and stuff. So yeah, I think that's the more apt comparison there.
Huh. I guess so.
I'm gonna grab my drink.
Head to the warp point. I'm still in the tutorial stuff. I probably won't be able to change this stuff until I get back to town. Oh, there's the start menu. Never mind. Okay, let's change this now. BGM. Let's turn it down to 80%.
Did you find the mythical start menu?
Yep.
Test, 1, 2. Hey, can you hear me?
That's good. That's good.
Can you hear me?
That's they do that like 1-2 test things.
Speed.
I'm gonna get going soon.
Oh, okay.
Feeling tired or
It's
something?
11. Tired, like I said, I don't feel good. And also, I gotta get up in the morning with Aiden for school.
Mm,
Yeah, that's fair then.
yeah. So can you actually like play as the other characters in this, or?
You can. Let's. I'm not sure if I can. You do this by switching who your leader is in the party menu. Let's see. Yep, I can switch to Noir.
Yes, Noir is the boss.
Dun 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 dun. Dragon Spear, Spear Flash.
Yeah, speaking of the bus, Xenoblade 3 DLC is coming in soon.
Let's
I'm already
go.
sold.
Sold just on the swimsuits.
I'm sold on the swimsuits. I'm a little iffy on the hero because, you saw what the hero does for the new hero?
What do they do again?
Tip, their class is Nipponic Champion.
What is that?
Poppy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She has Poppy swap. So,
Why don't you just give us Poppy then?
I don't know, but that means we gotta do things and stuff with her in order to actually make her good. So that's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be Soul Hacker pretty much.
Pretty much, but which I'm fine with. But it looks like it might be quick centered around like the amount of ether cylinders that you've got. Either that, or they're gonna add like a fucking mini game where we have to play each and every time we want new skills for her. I don't know.
We get Tiger again.
Yeah, Tiger 2.
Okay. Night. Well,
Night, babe.
Alright.
Love you.
Have a good night,
Love you.
Kate.
Talk to you guys later.
Let's go to Blonde. She's got a mage staff.
Yeah, so she's just doing the long range stuff that you would expect.
It's
God,
funny.
this is Genshin.
Which is funny because we normally she uses a giant hammer.
Yeah, you're right, huh?
Sea of Healing.
We're just getting started. How's this? We'll just finish this with this.
Yay, so I'm playing Genshin without realizing I'm playing Genshin.
Yeah, congratulations, you're playing Genshin Impact.
Let's go. Now, Vert I know has a rapier.
A mere scratch. Here, I've got them even stronger.
Flare, Relive, and Triplet.
I found something good. An item.
Hey, does
What
it
have we here?
is it?
This
I
is
feel like I'm
What are you buying, stranger?
Come out, come out.
Oh dear. It seems we have a guest.
I'm just gonna repeat Xenoblade quotes if you don't mind me.
Flora heals an aching soul.
That's very nice and all, but
Give us something for dinner, you hear?
my instincts are telling me to go and
Eunice the
scream
bus.
at the boss. Well, I'll do my best to help with support.
I found is everyone ready?
Well, that's when something a bit meatier.
Oh god. I hope that in one of the updates that we get for Xenoblade 3 is just more battle dialogue. That'll at least motivate me to keep play another motivation for me to play the game more.
I gotta finish up New Game Plus still.
I need to as well, just because from what I've heard, the story content that you get from the heroes that you get in the post game is pretty meaty. So,
ooh, and
I want it.
And we're still getting another hero later on in the next pack.
Yay! Yep. The game that keeps on giving. I also have a bunch of story stuff that I need to do, and from what I've heard, I need to try and take on the super boss.
I still have not done that.
Have you ever taken on the super bosses in the Xenoblade games?
I might have been two.
Yeah, the obvious note that their super boss is their level is over 99.
Oh yeah, then I've done it then.
Then okay. Yeah, I've never done so because, honestly, in Xenoblade 1 and 2, I never got a handle of the combat so well that anything that is at least like 3 levels higher than me, I fucking die.
Ouch.
I don't have that issue in 3, but 2 and 1 especially, I'm not good at it.
That was as easy.
Yay, you leveled up.
Now then, we are almost at the hub for adventurers. Wish you well.
Let's go.
Back and rest.
Let me. Where's my dance? I need a dance. Where's my dance emote?
Wish you well.
Wow, look at all the facilities this town has. This really is a hub for adventurers.
Yeah, I'd really like to take a look at all the shops.
Let us not forget to visit our
What
checkpoint
is
at the
this?
cathedral. Oh, I
The
do
freaking-
wish to see Bouquet as soon
The
as possible.
emote thing on
Well, I'm sure there's an event
the stream chat on OBS for me. They make it look like Discord servers.
Wait, what?
Is it alright if I pick? Let me think of
On
what
OBS,
to
I
do.
click on the emote button, and the way it's organized, it makes it look like it's like you're going through Discord servers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just dancing.
Point of examination. You could talk to characters. I would like to go to the cathedral.
A place like this can make you feel a little tense. The atmosphere is so solemn.
Yeah, but for a priest like me, this feels like home. Ah, look! Look! They have statues of the goddesses!
Oh, I got a phone call.
Wowee, so pretty!
Oh,
I
ooh.
mean, the other ones look nice too, but Purple Heart's looking real good.
Oh, really? I think Blackheart's statue is the most magnificent. It clearly exhibits the perfect balance of charm and elegance.
Well, maybe.
I need to take Puppo out in a bit, so
Okay.
The designer who created
Yep,
this has fantastic taste. It's quite inspiring.
Blonde, my dear, if it's a muse you're after, please feast your eyes upon Greenheart's enchanting figure. Aren't you inspired by her voluptuousness?
Hey, why are you
In one
always
word,
saying that to
describe
me?
yourself as a VTuber. The temptation to say
All that
horny.
aside, it looks like this really is the cathedral that worships the goddesses.
Chosen ones, welcome to Cottleprim Cathedral. I'm so very happy to see you all again.
Oh dear, oh my bouquet! Oh, I am simply overjoyed to see you as well.
hugs.
Bouquet, have you ever considered that our names sound very sisterly? Do you believe it is possible we were separated at birth?
I want to acquire you.
This feels softer than last time. Folks, it appears playbooks and attempting a much softer approach this round. Let's see what happens.
I'm acquiring a new company.
All right, break it up, break it up.
I want my waifus.
Your nose is bleeding again, Bouquet. Let me heal you. I'm sorry.
I need healing. Too much booba.
Hey, since you've shown up again, does that mean we've cleared the trial?
Yes. I'm now convinced that you really are the chosen ones. The ones that shall
You completed the tutorial. Congratulations.
Yay, you did basic bitch task.
I wish for you to know how to save this world.
Now you're the chosen one.
Yes, please. Go right ahead. Your mission is to usher in the goddesses in order to save this world. I've told you this much, correct?
Correct. In order to defeat the Demon King, we will need the power of the goddesses.
Wait, why can't the goddesses just come down on their own? Don't they know the world's in danger? This is what I'd like to tell you next. Allow me to explain more about the goddesses and the Demon King.
Let me explain.
When the goddesses descend to Alsgard, they expend much of their power. This was never an issue, thanks to the restorative magic of Leanverde. After defeating the Demon King, however, Leanverde was unable to restore the power they spent. They were forced to return to the Divine Realm to heal. They should have recovered by now, but the Demon King cursed them. They are unable to wake up by their power alone. There is only one way to wake them. The sacred treasures must be used to build a rainbow bridge and travel to the Divine Realm. The 4 sacred treasures are the treasures of this world. The amethyst glass, the black diamond sword, the moonstone hairpin, and the emerald mirror. The treasures were sealed away in various lands so they wouldn't be used for evil. Only the chosen ones should have been able to release the seals. But a powerful dark magic has destroyed the seals, and 2 of the sacred treasures were taken by those working for the Demon King. The allied forces of the Paladins and the Black Knights have been trying to retrieve them, but normal people cannot fight against powerful monsters. And so, by offering the 4 sacred treasures to the altar, the gate to the sanctuary and the Divine Realm will open, and the goddesses can return.
Kind of hoping that as soon as we just gone back to Bouquet, it just shows Vert just hugging her again.
Do you know where we can find them? Yes.
She probably will.
2 of the sacred treasures are still sealed away. One
So it's like we're collecting the 3 plot MacGuffins in Zelda to get the Master Sword.
We should definitely start by heading to one of these places since we know the sacred treasures are there.
Then let us pay a visit to Logi Mountain at once.
That was a quick response. Any reason for that, Vert? I'm sure either one would be fine.
Because if there is a mountain, it must be climbed. My heart is telling me we must go to Logi Mountain. That is all there is to it.
I thought for a second she said Loki Mountain.
Loki Mountain.
Of the dungeons, so
Your heart
The
is
god
telling
of
you to
Force
go?
mythology?
Really? You sure it isn't that rare metal collector in you telling you to go there?
absolutely not. Now, let us hurry onwards to save Bouquet and the world. And once we gather all of the sacred treasures, the beautiful union of the goddesses and my younger sister will take place.
An incident has occurred in the cathedral. Bouquet is being drooled over by a female player.
This is my waifu.
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
I feel so anxious. My heart is already pounding.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
I hope she isn't a bad influence on the communication AI.
I won't let her do anything weird, so don't worry. Don't let her get to you, Bouquet. It'll be a great help if you could advise us as we progress.
I need to go ahead and take the puppo out, so I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, no problem. And there goes Boutique.
My sister is an elusive shadow, and the more I chase her, the farther she runs. Perhaps instead of pursuing her, I should try drawing her in. Right.
What?
To ensure my feelings reach Bouquet, let us pray here at the cathedral.
Your feelings aside, it would be good to see what sort of functions this place has.
I mean, if I know my Dragon Quest, you can turn the whole place 2D.
That would be interesting for this game.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna go take her out.
Welcome to the cathedral.
Okay. Let's see. Gallery. Screenshot. Let's see. A random effect will occur. We could spend money to get perks to use. Raise HP, increase stats, raise experience points, lowers the drop rate. A little short on those EXP ones at the moment, so I think we'll pass those up.
May the goddesses protect you.
Bulletin board. Let's check out the guild.
This is the Guild. It is an organization where adventurers help each other out. Here, various quests are collected from the residents of Allsgard. Some of these quests will progress the main story as well.
Thanks
So
for the
it's
fourth wall.
Quest, fulfill its requirements, then report it. That's how we complete the quests, right? Lots of games have quests. They're even in our real lives. But hey, can't live with them, can't live without them.
Whether in a game or in real life, the importance of work doesn't change for some people.
La 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 la, I can't hear you.
The guild is a facility where quests are accepted and reported. The story advances as quests are completed, and sub-events only occur within specific quests. Quests can be accepted according to one's guild rank, and multiple quests can be accepted at a time. It's recommended to accept any and all uncleared quests. They are split into 5 types for different purpose. Monster quest, boss quest, delivery quest, arrival quest, certification quest.
Welcome to the guild.
EX. Yeah, like these high-leveled ones.
You've accepted the quest. Good luck. Be careful out there.
You accepted the quest. I am the leader of the Black Knight Guild. Oh, you smell very good. To improve their skills, practicing combat. Let's go to the world map and see if we can complete some quests. Logi Mountain is where we wanted to go, I believe. Wait a minute, it was the square button? Where are some of these, quests located? A fruit, a sap... Oh wait, no, those are the rewards. Decaying tree branches, doggoos. I think a lot of these are in the very first area, in the Alpha Plains.
Let's go here.
So let's head back to the Alpha Plains.
I'll show you the power of a knight.
Beat up the turnips, beat up the doggies. Do, do, do.
Pick this up.
There is some sprout grass over there.
I'll use this.
Found an item.
More sprout grass. What is this? We're getting
Fine.
Here.
I picked this up.
more grass. There's some of the quests coming. One more for the tulips. I think goblins are in this area.
Here we go. From your space.
Flower extermination, baby. Ooh, there's some goblins. We gotta get rid of them. Elder Tree Sap?
Found an item.
What's over here?
For coal.
Sprout grass.
Found an item.
Sturdy stock.
We did it. Found an item.
Found an item.
Digging for coal. Digging for coal.
Oh wait, I do have costumes in the game. I wonder if I could change them. Yeah, I can. Cat suit. Those are okay. How do we change them? Rotate. Move mode. Can I just remove these? I'll just move them off screen then. Okay, that looks weird. White cat, spotted sun. Oh, the option was right there the entire time. Customize. I don't have any other equipment, I don't think. Mostly cat suits. We'll go with default suits for now. Oh. Da na na na. Ooh, there's a chest over there. Uh-oh. Ooh. Down, doggy. Well on him. Come on. Oh, that was a perfect guard. And he's down.
Time for pudding.
Pudding.
Welcome to the guild.
I got 2 quests done.
Good finish the quest, huh? Good job. Be careful out there.
Eight out of 10, 2 out of 5. Perry's Emporium.
This seems to be a general store run by an NPC. We can purchase recovery items and equipment.
I'm sure everyone out there knows this already, but buying the equipment is only half the battle. Don't forget to equip it. We can sell items we don't need anymore, too. Let's remember that if we ever need more funds during our journey.
Hills. Items, recovery. Yep, it's a standard ship.
Please, come again.
Dude, I want a weapon shop. I don't think I'm gonna get it for a while. Unless this is it, but it's probably just a standard training ground.
This is the training area. It is the perfect place to practice the basic controls.
It's important to have a facility where you can learn the controls. Having a good foundation before a real battle is very reassuring.
What? Can't I just figure it out while I'm fighting in a dungeon? Whatever happened to winging it?
Good luck with that, Neptune. You know, the enemy won't go easy on you just because you don't know how to fight.
No thanks, I know how to play. Let's go to Logie Mountain then.
I shall lead you.
Now then, I wonder what sort of monsters are here. I hope we don't run into any strong ones.
Nah, we're fine. Don't even worry about it.
How can you be so sure?
Because this is still early in the game. Super bizarre monsters wouldn't even show up right now. Now, you keep letting your guard down like this, and you're gonna be the first one to eat dirt.
Now, I will make sure to support everyone using the instincts I have gained through many long years of gaming. There's no need to worry.
Ooh, as expected of our resident gamer junkie. So reliable.
According to Bouquet, there should be a sacred treasure sealed in this mountain. Let us gather our strength and move onward.
Let's go after the secret treasure.
Like a kangaroo, I picked this up. We did it! I picked this up. Boing! Like a kangaroo.
I just want to get to the top of the mountain. I picked this up. Goblins. I think I need to kill more of them. Nice, level up.
Found an item. Digging for coal. We did it! Like a kangaroo! Boing! Digging for coal.
Another pebble. Give me the chest.
We did it!
You want the chest?
We did it! This treasure's mine! We did it!
Fruits of life.
Boing! Found an item! I picked this up.
I don't have a key. Well, that's disappointing.
Boing! Found an item! Huh? Boing!
Getting so much pebbles.
Like a kangaroo! Digging for coal.
Scene.
Is this the place Bouquet was talking about? It seems you have all made it safely to the location of the seal.
Bouquet! Oh, I am ever so glad we can meet during every important event.
I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but this is very embarrassing.
Nonsense, my dear. Goodness, we are sisters. There's no reason whatsoever to be embarrassed. Come now, allow me to spoil you even further.
When I'm surrounded by the bouncy, my head gets all fuzzy. I feel as if I'm being hypnotized.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
So now she's just saying they're sisters like it's a matter of fact. She's not even asking anymore. I'm starting to think the poor thing is warming up to it too. Hey Bouquet, you feeling alright?
Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Please, take a look at this small shrine. Hey, there's a very suspicious-looking monument. Yes, by writing a spell into this monument, you will be able to obtain the sacred treasure known as the amethyst glass. Ooh, a password, huh? Let me see. Pudding is the best thing in the world.
Goodness, Neptune, please give that to me. I have something much better than that. My adorable little sisters, Netgear and Bouquet. Ha 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 ha! There, that should do it.
Excuse me, Bert, cut it out. And Neptune, I know this goes against everything you stand for, but try to take this seriously for once in your...
We got the amethyst glass.
Both of you have successfully released the seal on the sacred treasure. Furthermore, the goddess's blessing you currently wield
I was simply joking, and yet I have gained a wonderful new power. How unexpected.
Impossible. How could that have been the password? What's going on here? Oh, I've forgotten to tell you. There are some things not yet implemented since this is the beta. For example, the password for this monument. Because of this, whatever password a player submits, as arbitrary as it may be, will be considered acceptable.
I can't really believe that passwords like those would work under any circumstance ever. But I guess this works out for us in the end.
Beta? Implementation? This may sound weird coming from me, but is this little fairy NPC supposed to be breaking the fourth wall like this?
Bark.
Take what I said as a notice from the administrators.
Sorry, I just got back from taking care of Popo.
It's okay. How is the puppo?
Popo's doing good. She just finished her nap. She had a lot of energy, so just took her outside to run around. She was digging in the yard and almost was chewing on a light, so I was like, no, don't do that.
Nope, bad puppo. Stay away from that.
Yeah. She's okay though. Just did her business and then just went back in. So
that's good.
So what I miss?
We got the first artifact.
Was Bouquet simulated into Microsoft?
Not yet.
I learned some strange things and had to be frozen. Nobody teach her anything weird, okay?
Do not worry. These memories will be protected with my life. My love for Bouquet will overcome every obstacle. I swear it.
By the way, Bert has the same voice actress as Lavenza.
Oh.
Alright, done.
The password. Password.
I think you're being a little, how do you say,
Pass space word, all caps.
haphazard? Careless? Here, let me do it.
Yes, password 123.
Let's see. Well,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So I'll take last station's birthday and add 1, 2, 3. No one would ever guess this.
There you have it, folks. The most naive password in the history of passwords. Who's naive now, Noir? Sheesh.
Shut up! It's just a birthday and some numbers, that's all. Besides, I wouldn't use this as a password in the real world.
Are you sure about that?
Hey, come on! This doesn't really matter, right? We got the sacred treasure already.
Yes, we have completed our mission. We may now move on to more important matters. Okay? We can finally spend some quality time together.
Bad Vert.
Bonding.
What do you mean by that?
Bad Vert.
Bouncing bonding.
Personally, I would prefer if it were something that wasn't too overwhelming, if that's okay with you.
Oh my.
You're gonna overwhelm her CPU.
Keep the horny away, Vert.
Let's begin with something light. Perhaps a simple game of tag. Come along, Bouquet, over here. Do try and catch me if you can.
I really hate that Zach brought this up because it was such a missed opportunity.
What?
He said, someone just said they really dropped the ball by not calling this Fitness of the North Star.
It's been a while since
Yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't.
She got pretty happy
You know
just
what?
looking into
You're
this
right.
place.
I'm surprised that no one did that.
Ever wanting to log out of it.
Missed opportunity, and I'm actually that was actually the most shocking announcement, I think, to me, was like, I did not expect this.
Oh, I giggled when I saw that.
A Fist of the North Star. A Fist of the North Star fitness boxing game. That's actually funny.
Mm-hmm.
Let's head back and rest.
Oh look, digitized boobies. Yes, indeed. Hi, Ashley.
Yes, indeed. Digitized boobies.
Oh? Someone just messaged me.
The booba.
like she's playing the 4GO beta too. She's online right now.
Let's go.
Uni was also
Let's
granted
go.
access to the beta. I thought keys had only been given to the highest ranking players. If she is playing Four Goddesses Online seriously, then I would be delighted to recruit her to my guild.
Are you seriously trying to drag my sister into the swamp with you? I don't think she'll go for it. Uni doesn't even play games like this. She's usually playing FPS games. You know, military-style stuff. I don't think her
God.
keys from being a high-ranking player. It's gotta be...
It's also confirmed that she also plays Monster Hunter.
She's playing with Rom and Ram too. All 4 of them are playing.
You only get that information if you actually get the true ending in the second game.
Noir's
Oh,
younger sister.
that's real. What?
Rom and Ram are
I mean, they don't
twins
refer
and
to it as
Rom's
Monster
younger
Hunter,
sister
but
is
you can put the
also
pieces
one
together.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Nepgear and I actually share a room. So
She-
as we speak, she's
I forget which one it was, but it's the one that was on the PSP.
Why? All 4 of them are in this world?
Mhm.
Why didn't you tell us sooner? Let us hurry to them.
Wait, Rom and Ram?
Vert needs to acquire more little sisters.
Online. I should at least be playing in the same room as those 2.
It's called parental guidance.
Uni's message said that they already made it to the first sacred treasure.
I think Vert has an Emoto fetish.
That's great!
Yeah.
As expected of the CPU candidates.
Oops, look at all the Emotos.
Now, please input the password into this monument. Password? What if it's a difficult word? Oh no! Panic! I don't think it would be something too complicated.
I just kind of have a feeling that the voice actress just read that out.
Password?
This is still the beta. No password has been implemented. You are free to input whatever you'd like.
Whatever we'd like.
Oh,
These
dear.
songs someone writes 1, 2, 3.
Having this much freedom makes me feel a little indecisive.
This game is so utterly insane, and if it wasn't sexualized, nobody would ever have played it.
Draw your face, Rom.
I would play it because I'm a sheep of the series sometimes.
Draw your face,
Simp.
too. I'll make it look real cute.
My password is password. My password is 1, 2, 3.
Item! It's a sparkly cup. How pretty.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Amazing, that's the same combination on my luggage.
Yes, it doesn't have to be an actual word.
What the
Maybe I
goodness?
could input something with a more personal touch then.
1, 2, 3,
Come
4.
on, Nepgear. Just put in Nepgear or whatever. Let's finish this up already.
Yep, yeah.
I don't like the sound of that. Maybe I can just use my signature. Yeah.
Yeah, password.
Here. There.
Neptya.
Nope,
A
yeah.
little prayer for myself to help my accuracy. Aim. Done.
Hey,
Congratulations. You have all
Congratulations.
obtained the amethyst glass. Because you've obtained the secret treasure, you may now
that's the
use
kind of coat some idiot puts on their luggage. Yep.
All right. I feel like I'm a little closer to Neptune now.
I like how I brought the Spaceballs movie with us, and we've found a Spaceballs face mask.
Why did you freeze all of a
Yeah,
sudden?
that was the best.
Ron came into our room. Oh, and here we were, getting ready to surprise her in the game.
Oh no! Wow, so our sisters are playing together too. They must have heard we were playing somehow.
So here with Rom and Ram, we're getting our early content for Senran Kagura Wars.
Wait, I have to write a message to Noir. We'll head back to the city, so wait for us.
I mean, they're not in the game, so I guess it's good that we have them here.
All right, let's do it.
Unfortunately.
It looks like Uni and the others are on their way over here.
Let's go.
So I went to check on Rom and Ram. They're doing all right, I think. Let's wait for them in the plaza.
I still like the joke with Rom and Ram's names.
To see you soon. Oh, I cannot wait.
It's nice
You
that
get it?
like
It's a
her
PC
now,
joke.
but Nepgear's
It is a
my
PC
younger
joke.
sister. Got it? And don't you forget it.
Remember, she wanted a sister sandwich. Oh my, how lewd.
Yeah. I don't think. Nippo. I don't think I have them yet in my party. No, wait, we haven't met them yet. Damn it. I really want to recruit them first.
What, you don't get them right now?
I guess not.
I should get the Cowabunga collection for. I want to get it.
Oh, the Ninja Turtles game?
Yeah, because it comes out with, like, I think 6... there was a lot of games they had for it. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Allow me to introduce her.
There's 13 games in here.
My younger sister.
Damn. That's a lot.
You want it?
Push me so hard. Oh goodness. Oh, it's quite warm.
Uba.
Nepture's been inflicted with a status effect. Hey, Vert, weren't you going to make Bouquet your younger sister? What gives?
As you can see, I'm an adult woman, and as such, I am quite capable. I can embrace 2, 3, 4, any amount of younger sisters necessary. After all, even
She's
Blonde
right,
has
it's
2
science.
adorable younger sisters, despite.
Yep.
Hey, what are you looking at? The size
Her
of
hardware
Vern's chest,
limitations.
the number of younger sisters they have are not
Oh, that's why
related.
she has small boobs.
Chests?
Exactly.
Oh dear, who said anything about chests?
What?
Naughty, naughty.
Very naughty.
Yikes! That's a little spooky. Let's avoid chest talk for now, everyone. Okay, now that I have the floor.
Chest over there. I hope they have some
introduce the
goodies.
younger sisters.
At least you're not talking with Noelle, where the very mention of the word chess puts her into a depressive state.
Run it tune.
Yeah.
A candidate is
Even if it has nothing to do with boobs.
third.
Yeah.
You get
If they put Turtles in Time and Hyperstone Heist, I call shenanigans. Let me look at the games that they have in here. Let's see. Oh, look at the, what was it? Hyperstone Heist and Turtles in Time. Oh, look at that. Hyperstone Heist and Turtles in Time. Yeah, the Super Nintendo version of Turtles in Time and the Genesis version of Hyperstone Heist.
She looks up to Noir and strives to be just like her.
Wait, is she talking to us or is she talking to people?
She's breaking the fourth wall to introduce the candidates.
Rom and Ram are Blonde's younger twin sisters, and together they're the CPU
They represent the
candidates
DS.
of Louis.
Yeah.
Having trouble telling them apart, Rom is the quiet one. Fun fact, Rom is the older sister. She's introverted and shy, so she's always clinging to Ram. She'll start talking to you once she gets used to you, though.
Man, that's a mood.
Ram has a habit of saying
Mood.
emotions out loud, but it's said it depends on the person whether they hear it or not. Ram is, of course, the energetic twin and the younger sister. She's also a lefty. and has
Hyperstone Heist is
long
basically a
hair.
repainted, retextured version of Turtles in Time. Oh,
Basically, she's
okay.
super active and
Yeah, it's still fun.
mischievous. Like, I think if you
I
took
remember
Ram,
having a lot of fun
Ram,
with Turtles in
and
Time,
Ron by
even though I
two,
sucked at
you'd
it.
pretty much get a blonde. Anyway, they both love to draw.
Oh
and
yeah, the
Ron's
NES game is in this game.
successor, but they love each
My
other.
favorite episode of the AVGN.
Use it in real life, too.
How are you supposed to get this pizza? Is this some sort of sick joke?
Camera guy, can you go back to the main
You could
event?
just walk over it.
You're on the
Cowabunga.
clock, buddy.
Cow fucking piece of dog shit.
How a bummer, dude.
So you chose the thief class, huh, Uni? That's a different look for you. And
The thief class, yeah, yeah, yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, the thief class.
I can't really seem to get away from using guns.
Yay, we're Yuri.
Guns.
They look like dual-wielding pistols. They have a shorter range than
I'm a thief, but I also have guns.
my thief's quick
I'm a thief, but
At least I don't have to worry about KDR or monitor my gun's recoil while I play here. I just can't let those skills get rusty. And
How Turtles of Manhattan Project?
It's a lifestyle.
Yeah, it's in here for the NES.
Anyone other than Vert or myself is going to be
I
able
think
to
that's
keep up
also
with this conversation much
a
longer.
beat 'em up.
Whoops. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
I am a nerd. I know about guns.
You're a mage?
I only know.
Super cute.
I thought that Nepgear had a cowboy hat on, and I'm like, what class is that?
It's a mage.
It's like, wow, cowboy mage, yeehaw!
I'll
Yeehaw.
be using long-range magic.
If Red Dead Redemption was an MMORPG.
What are you talking about? I'm cool. Everything's fine. Don't
I wonder if there is like a cowboy western like RPG.
Ninja and Roms?
Funny you say that. Yes, there is.
Cool, huh? You're always protecting the two of us, so now I
What
can
is it?
protect you.
It's called Wild Arms.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll protect you.
Yeah, Wild Arms. It's a cowboy western RPG. Or, well,
Let's do our best,
okay, it's a western, and it's a JRPG. There you go.
didn't you buy that game earlier this year?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Wasn't it expensive as hell?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Man.
I want to stream it at some point, so... I don't know when, though. I need more time on my hands for that. Maybe I'll do it in December. Who knows?
Hey, at least you'll be done with Pokemon by then, hopefully.
Maybe, yeah. Depends on how long Scarlet and Violet's gonna be.
Knowing how long Pokemon streams go, you should be done with it.
Yeah, probably. And I play it on the side too, so I'm gonna keep playing it. So is this gonna be like Xenoblade, where you have 8 people in our party total and they all fight at once?
No, only 4
Yeah,
people
damn.
at a time.
Ah, boo. I think that Xenoblade 3 is the only time I ever really saw a game that was pretty much like, hey, you got like 8 members in your party, why don't they all fight? Here you go, they all fight at once. A side-scrolling beat-em-up with 18 levels is too long. 18 levels in a beat-em-up? Yeah, that's bulky. I mean, I know that River City Ransom is basically like an RPG and where they do that, but even something like Scott Pilgrim vs. the World only had like 8 levels. So they do the same thing in the regular Neptunia games, and where they have like some quests in where they just talk without the dialogue.
Yeah. Damn you, Compile Heart.
We can't have our voice actresses keep talking for a bunch of hours.
We're kind of spoiled with that, with Persona and Fire Emblem now.
Yeah.
I actually wonder if the new Fire Emblem game is gonna have like 100% voice acted lines like Three Houses did.
Curious if it will. I'm down if they do, because I mean their choices for VAs have been pretty solid. So I guess we'll see.
I don't think we have the voice cast yet right now for Engage.
We'll probably get it at some point in the future. People coming out and saying, "Hey, I voiced in the game." See, the game's only going to be out in 4 months. Wow.
We really get a late and early birthday present with that game.
We're eating good.
We are. That comes out in our birthday month.
Yeah. That does motivate me to actually try and beat Awakening as soon as possible. I have a feeling that this game's going to tie into Awakening. I'll be able to beat it at some point. I'm already 11 chapters in, so the only things I need to worry about is just the rest of the main game and some of the DLC stuff. So So yeah, that'll be fun.
The main game shouldn't take you that long.
It won't be long. Let's see. A side-scrolling beat 'em up with 18 levels is too long. That was the Manhattan Project. That was for That was for an NES game. That sounds like hell. Damn. Does this support crossplay actually? Oh hey, Hyperstone Heist supports multiplayer as well as Turtles in Time. Online multiplayer.
Oh yeah, fishing is confirmed for Engage.
Oh yeah, they did confirm fishing's in the game.
Yeah, there's a they showed off you walking around the hub world with a mini map, and there's a fishing icon on it.
Well, great. More.
That means Nelson's gonna buy it.
Yep, pretty much.
Or he has to buy it.
He has to. I am glad that, if you don't mind me talking about Fire Emblem Engage a little bit.
Oh, no, go ahead. It just got announced anyway, and it's something we're both excited for. Yeah,
because, like, when I first tuned into the Direct, I was a little late because I thought that I lost track of time. Literally, the first thing that I saw was just a picture of Lynn, and I'm like, holy fuck, the Fire Emblem GBA remake? And then it's just like, oh wait, it's a new game.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm cool with this too. So that was my excitement when I saw the initial announcement. So the stuff that I really did like in the trailer is that it does feel like we're going back into some classic Fire Emblem territory. I do like how the game looks, in terms of like both the UI and how the animations look. I think it's a nice combination of what we got in Three Houses versus what we had back in the older titles.
I mean, yeah, I did mention earlier to you and Zach that some of the, like, one of the the top-down perspective, it reminds me a lot of the 3DS, actually.
I can definitely see that. The dynamic backgrounds as well do help with that.
The backgrounds look really good in this game.
Yeah, so like, at least for how the game is looking on the at least for how the game is looking in terms of like it as a Fire Emblem game with the maps and the UI, it looks not bad. I'm all for it, and it looks like they're following through with some of the classic stuff I'm familiar with Fire Emblem,
like the weapons triangle.
Wait, did they show if there's a weapons triangle in this game?
Not
I gotta look back.
Yeah, not that I recall. I figure you would probably know that since you probably skimmed through the trailer multiple times already.
I'm trying to research this damn UI. Neptune is addicted to online gaming?
That's Vert, though.
No way. Denial. The lack of self-awareness is a textbook symptom.
Live? Or... the live? Oh, hey Ryan.
E.
Going to end up like Vert?
Goodness.
Man, that was a 3-minute long trailer. Okay. Let's see.
Second direct in a row that we've had, by the way, where we start off with Fire Emblem.
I'm all for it.
I can understand how you can lose yourself.
Yep, the weapons triangle is here. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yep. You want to know how I know? The weapons icon on the game screen actually has like an up arrow versus a down arrow, and yeah, that basically shows on if a weapon's effective against another weapon.
Ooh.
So yeah, it's looks like we're going back to more classic Fire Emblem territory, so I'm all for it. We've been busy with the experimental phase for like 3 games now.
I'm actually happy we're getting Anna's original design back.
Yeah, me too, honestly. I think she looks cute.
I don't mind the pink hair design that we've gotten in 3 houses in Hopes. Well, if she shows up in Hopes at all, I forgot. But I prefer her original design.
Mm-hmm. Okay, looking back on this, yeah, just some of the minor stuff that I've just noticed is that the way that the animations look reminds me of a combination between like what they had for 3 houses and what they had for Echoes, which is good. Those are both like animation-wise are probably like some of the better FEs.
Mm-hmm. I think the only issue I have with the new Fire Emblem game so far is just the main character design in terms of just the hair color.
Yeah, red and blue thing is a bit off. I don't even know why they have like the multicolored hair thing unless it is supposed to be a Switch Joy-Con reference. But I mean, it's not like Byleth had to look like a fucking Wii U.
I just wish they would at least just stick with one color.
Who knows? Maybe partway into the story, we have to decide like what the full-on hair color is supposed to be. I don't fucking know.
I feel like with the I know it is probably nitpicking, but I feel like I'm Death the Kid just being bugged by the slightest off with symmetry thing.
Yeah. I got you. Well, I mean, I also showed my misgivings about like the hair colors. I think most folks that I've seen online showed most of their misgivings for the hair color. Just saying, red versus blue doesn't look well side by side to each other. Red and black, however, is perfectly fine. Not biased.
I take red and black. That's a cool color combination that I do like.
Yep, not biased.
not biased at all. Hey, well, you know what? One of my older waifus has red and black hair, so not biased at all either.
Oh, forgive me, TMNT 3 only has 8 levels, but each level is 2 sub-levels, so it's actually 16 levels. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot. No bias detected here. Yeah, it's like it's like one of those seismic graphs. Yep, no bias detected here.
No bias at all.
And Vert trying to defend her waifu. She's real to me, damn it.
I swear she's real.
Alright. Yep, Last of Us Part 1 is still overpriced. Got it. Cool.
I don't really have much interest at all to play that game, even the original.
I mean, I didn't have much reason to play it at all either. Remember, I made a stream pretty much saying, hey, I want to play all the Naughty Dog games before Naughty Dog sold out, so...
Every game pre-The Last of Us, then?
Every game pre-The Last of Us is pretty much where I basically was. I haven't seen them even do like another property that really comes close. Uncharted's still pretty good though.
Yeah, I heard good things about Uncharted.
I like the games. It's basically action-y Tomb Raider in a way. So no exploration, just fun action set pieces with some pretty decent platforming.
Oh, so Metal Gear Rising.
Essentially, yeah. I'll probably consider the Cowabunga collection at some point, just because I kind of want it. I want to get either the Cowabunga collection or Shredder's Revenge, because both those TMNT games are actually really good. I'm not a TMNT fan super hard, but I really like the video games.
I remember watching a little bit of TMNT back in the day. like in the 90s, but that's the extent of my experience with the series.
Yeah, I do have Turtles in Time, but I was bad at it, so I didn't even make it to the past. I kept getting stuck on one of the boss fights. Oof. Uncharted 4 came out after The Last of Us. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Same, I don't care about the shows, I love the games. It has that sort of edge and energy to it that I appreciate out of it. And just the idea of playing as a turtle with a nunchuck or a sai or a staff or a sword, it's kind of fucking cool.
It is cool.
Uncharted 4 came out after The Last of Us. Maybe it's the worst one. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't even know. I've only played the first Uncharted game, and I love that game, but I don't give a damn about it. I'm concerned about it, okay? I'm freaking concerned with... Wow, she is Nintendo. I recommend the Cowabunga collection before Shredder's Revenge because it's a callback to the 90s games. Alright, stream with the Cowabunga collection just because.
And
only $40.
And if we die, that's real Cowabummer.
Cowabummer, dude. I never even finished an Uncharted game. They're perfectly pretty good games, I'd say. I still like Jack more, but they're pretty fun.
I think I got the Uncharted collection on PS Plus. I think it was free once on PS Plus, and that's when I got it.
Yeah, if you got the... because the Nathan Drake collection should be on the PS4, so you can just play that.
Which I do have.
Why are we talking about panties in this cutscene? Excuse me?
You do know Nep has its fan service.
Yeah, I know. I love Jak and Daxter. Yeah, I still love Jak and Daxter. I played the first game, like, on a whim on, like, one of the streams, and game still holds up just fine. I still think that Daxter talks too much, but game content-wise is pretty good.
I think I bought a couple of Jak and Daxter games on the PS3. I don't know how good those versions are, though.
I've heard that their audio can get pretty bad, but otherwise the games are perfectly fine. I felt bad because, like, I apparently got the Vita version of that collection, but I traded it in because I got frustrated with the controls, and now those games go for a pretty big price.
Yikes.
Yeah. Don't sell your games, especially unless you don't care about it enough. Just don't try to sell your games. Nowhere's real underwear circumstance. Is this a real low ankle for? Oh, for goodness sake! It'd be like trying to play Mega Man 11 then Mega Man 2. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I get the whole point. It's just basically to ease new players in, but if they reference previous games, we won't get the reference. Also, hey, Logan.
Hi.
Now I need to decide what version of the Cowabunga collection do I want to get.
What is this?
Anime.
Cool.
It is anime. It is anime.
Good.
So how you doing there, Logan?
Busy. Busy, as per usual. I'm setting things up for something at some point down the line.
Ooh, teasing.
So
I've been busy with that, along with college and just shit like that.
Real life shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's always real life shit.
So hey Logan, how disappointed are you that Rayman is in Mario Rabbids now?
I mean, I'm less disappointed now than I was 5 minutes before figuring out that he was. I'm just glad that Ubisoft, in all their shittiness, finally took 5 minutes out of their collective times to remember that Rayman exists and then put him in something.
Wait, Rayman exists? What?
Yeah. You wouldn't think he did with what he's been doing in the past decade, because aside from maybe one or two things, he has mostly been on mobile.
Yeah, I've heard there's like this mobile game on the Apple Arcade that had Mega Rayman.
Well, funny you mentioned that, because in that game he was not mega at all. In fact, he was tiny. That was the angle of the game.
Ah, tiny Rayman.
Mm-hmm. I'm honestly kind of happy. I mean, it won't make me buy the game new. I'm still gonna buy it used.
But
but I'm more excited for it now than I was beforehand. So
you're happy that he's getting recognition again, a little bit.
He's at least coming. That's all that matters.
Yep. Yes.
They remembered that Rayman exists. So, and I'm still waiting that whole part of the game is where it just becomes a 3D platformer for no reason. That would actually be kind of sweet, actually. Mario and Rayman team. Well, I don't think they would team up, but I would still see Rayman in there doing 3D platformer
Rayman 2 again? God damn it!
Be like Metal Gear Solid 3, where you die and the game just turns into a Rayman game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You fucking die, and you fucking die, and then you wake up at the Rayman 2 start screen. Rayman 2 is Ubisoft's Skyrim for like a long time, because they put Rayman 2 on like a lot of different platforms under a lot of different names. Like Rayman Revolution on the PS2, that was Rayman 2. Rayman DS was Rayman 2 again. and Rayman 3D was Rayman 2 on the 3DS.
Oh god, you're right. Damn, that's a lot of Rayman 2.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Rayman 2 is a good game. It's just, man, something else, you know?
Yeah. We need, like more Rayman of the 2D platformer thing.
It's funny because Rayman Redemption, which is like a fan-made thing, it's essentially a complete remaster of the first Rayman.
Oh yeah, I heard of.
And I heard it's really, really good.
Yeah, isn't like the first Rayman apparently really, really hard?
It's really hard in a lot of ways that people didn't find fair. And I heard that Rayman Redemption fixes up a lot of those issues. So, especially like with the small issues of screen crunch in the PS1 game, because in the PS1 game the camera's really close up on Rayman.
My favorite thing, screen crunch
on PS1.
Ew.
Like, we're not even talking about the Game Boy in this. It's just it's the fucking TV.
But
I go ahead.
But it's the same aspect ratio.
Yeah, 4:3. So, but they don't really have much of an excuse to really like have that much screen crunch. I don't think really. They would.
I mean, the game looks really nice. There really aren't many other games on the PS1 that look like it. Maybe they figured at the time that the art direction was probably one of the most interesting things about it. And it's one of them, but I wouldn't say it's the only interesting thing or even the most interesting thing. But yeah.
Now you can render Rayman in real time or in RTX.
Yeah, RTX Rayman.
That's RTX Rayman was the fake Smash render.
Yeah, I remember that. Go ahead.
in another weird twist, the Game Boy Color version of Rayman 2 is Rayman 1 again.
Oh, what?
Yes. Rayman 2 on the Game Boy Color is Rayman 1, but with more screen crunch and less color.
Is this like a Mario on GBA thing where it's like, oh, Super Mario 2 is like Mario 3?
Sure, but like only one of the games is Rayman 1 and the rest are Rayman 2. So Rayman 3 never gets any love.
From what I've heard, yeah. It's only been ported like twice or something?
It was on the 6th generation of consoles, and then it was ported over to the 7th gen digitally. But besides that, no, it hasn't really been given a lot of attention. It is probably the weirdest that the platformers have been. And for Rayman, that's saying something, because the series in general is pretty odd. So, yeah. There are lots of gimmicks in Rayman 3. Particularly with vehicles. So, like Jack. But also like Jack, not many of them really work, because with so many of them, you're gonna end up not having a lot of them that are really all that fleshed out for the short amount of time that you play in them. Like, there's a Coliseum stage, and Rayman gets on, like, rubber band stilts, and they control like shit. They're very tanky, and it takes forever to really get anywhere in them, even in the small space.
Ugh.
Yikes.
So, yeah.
Ah, the fun times. Really strict platforming.
Bubsy 3D, baby!
Okay, well, Rayman 3's not as bad as that.
I can't wait for that remaster of Bubsy 3D.
Oh my gosh. Remember when Bubsy had, like, a really short-lived comeback? In, like, the mid-2010s?
Yeah, they had, like, one game, which is the Woolly Strike Back.
Actually, they had two.
Yeah, that which was fine, and then they had that Pause of Fire game that came up.
Yes, which was Bit Trip Runner, but with Bubsy. So
it was okay.
So yeah, wild ride that Bubsy had.
It's really weird because that first game was literally just made to capitalize on memes years too late, I feel like. And then Pause of Fire actually kind of tried, but no one really received it because they already got their last with the first time around. So
pretty sure that Pause of Fire was just released just to, capitalize on just the name alone, for that people can just buy that and say, hey, we own a Bubsy game.
I feel like it was released as a tax break, almost.
A tax break?
Yes.
We need something to write this off as.
Yeah, like, it was literally just put off, like, as a tax write-off, and then like, immediately forgotten about by everyone, including the people that made it.
So what did you work on the entire month of 2016? I worked on the Bubsy the Woolly Strike Back. Okay, here's your money.
Cool.
Congratulations.
How long is the game? 40 minutes. Great. $30. Put it up there.
Yep, you know
good
what?
Job.
You know what? It's well, I can't believe I'm saying this, but the new My Little Pony game is longer.
It is.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Like, no cap, it is at least an hour longer than Bubsy and the Woolies, whatever.
That's sad.
That's very sad.
It's probably better than it too.
Man.
It's probably better than Bubsy. I mean, I will say that the Woolly Strike Back is probably the best console Bubsy game, mostly because it doesn't go to either extreme of, like, being way too fast to where you can't play it, and way too slow to where it just feels unplayable. You know?
That's a pretty low bar though.
No, I know. I mean, like, just being able to play the game, that is a massive low bar. But Wooly Strike Back crosses it with flying colors, you know?
Yeah, it's like, wow, making a decent game, huh?
Making a game that doesn't feel completely unplayable.
Wow, what a bar to cross.
Wow, it's somewhat competent.
There are people that will say that, like, the first 2 Bubsy games are actually kind of good. I don't associate with those people because I've played the first 2 Bubsy games and they are both quite bad.
It's like, we don't talk about those people because those people clearly haven't touched another video game.
I refuse to believe that those people still exist. Because if you play Bubsy 1 and 2 on the SNES and the Genesis...
On the SNES.
For more than 5 minutes, your mindset will quickly change. It is very, very fast, and it has no reason to. Because the levels are not like Sonic, and where, like, they're really expansive, and there's, like, giant stretches, in where you actually can go fast without much sort of consequence there. And there aren't, like, smartly placed spaces in where you have to slow down in order to sort of, you know, get through them. And, like, it feels telegraphed in that way. It really is just fast for the sake of fast, and you run into things all the time. Not helped by the fact that Bubsy dies in 1 hit. So...
Yep,
yeah.
the bonehead move, cross bonehead moves.
Sonic has a lot of room for error, which is why having rings works, because you're allowed to go fast and make mistakes and pick up those rings so you can make more mistakes. Bubsy doesn't have that margin for error. It takes itself so fucking seriously in that department. And it really, really has no business doing so.
Ah, Bubsy's for hardcore gamers.
Yeah, I guess in 19 whatever. So.
Next, Ashley says, but blast processing, Logan?
Ah, you fucking processing. Stop being so blast.
I'm trying to blast process why anyone would enjoy Bubsy on Genesis and Super Nintendo.
So anyway, I started blast processing.
Also, hi, Ace. Oh no,
yeah.
I didn't realize I was going to Bubsy for that long. I'm sorry.
Yeah, welcome to yeah, let's talk about some Bubsy.
Like, welcome to Bubby.
Bubby.
Number 15.
Is that game still $10?
What? Which one?
Is Bubsy still $10? Actually.
Which one? Woolies?
No, the I know they had like the 2 fur packs.
Yeah, that one.
Why do I have the entire Bubsy collection on my Steam library?
I don't know, like...
That's a good question, Dean. Why do you?
Why?
Your home and forced you to buy them.
I'm looking at this and I'm like, why? I even have like the new game.
He made a funny cat pun and then he said, you will purchase these with your money.
Shut up and take my money.
You will purchase these with your money right now.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, what could possibly go wrong? I'll wait for the day that Bubsy 3D for some reason ends up on the Steam library.
It never will.
So this stream is about boobs and Bubsy.
Yeah, yeah, Bubs and Boobsy.
Just wait for the post-upload where I make the cursed image of putting boobs on Bubsy.
No, please, no, it'll curse everyone.
I'm pretty sure Zach will hate me if I do that.
So, yeah.
He'll never want to watch Bleach with me again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to not looking at Bubsy's stupid face and,
Whoa!
There you go, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again. There you go.
I got wiped hard.
You got wiped?
Yeah.
Hold on, 0 damn. Oh my god.
Yikes.
Well, hey, gotta go back to the waypoint. Do you lose anything for dying?
No.
Oh, okay.
Death has no consequence.
So more of the Xenoblade thing, and where it's just a slap on the wrist?
Pretty much.
Death is fine, as long... Death is fine. You'll just get thrown back at checkpoint.
Pretty much.
Are you supposed to be down here?
Yeah, it's a maze.
Oh, okay.
Full of everything that can, like, instantly kill me.
I'm downloading some things right now, so apologies if I fall silent.
No,
it's okay. I
debating
did
if yeah, games. Still debating if I want to get the Bubsy. God damn it. The TMNT collection here. Just because these are games that I'm all familiar with. Can you even fight this guy?
No.
Why are you trying?
I can't escape.
Oh, hey, you're doing 0 damage. You should cast Monado Enchant. Oh, never mind.
Game, why must you do this to me? I gotta navigate that maze for story progression. It sucks.
Why do you need to be in that maze?
Story progression.
Really? So just avoid the freaking enemies and then...
Mm-hmm. So I'm just gonna bring up my 3 houses map.
3 houses or 3 hopes?
3 houses. I always have this freaking map up when I play the game.
Oh yeah, the world map, right?
I think this was the path I took last time. Oh wait, no. That's town. I don't want to go to town.
Well, you're being taken to it whether you want to or not.
You'll get nothing and like it.
Let's go. I'll complete this gracefully.
Okay, that's where I came from.
But no, do we want to talk about the Nintendo thing that happened today?
Sure.
I mean, sure.
Because I wasn't able to watch it because I was asleep.
I stayed up all night.
But I do know some things that happened in it, like Pikmin. I was very happy about Pikmin, guys. I was very fucking happy about it.
Because indeed, Pikmin
exists. Happening. Oh god, yes, it's happening.
The funniest thing about the Pikmin announcement is when Zach and I were live streaming that, and they showed off the mobile Pikmin game. I was just saying, just say Pikmin 4 is dead already. Just ease us into that. And then, like, not even 5 minutes later, they announced Pikmin 4.
Yeah, yes, that's right. That's right, Jared. That'll teach you for shitting on my dreams.
My death was greatly exaggerated. I thought you were dead. My death was greatly exaggerated.
I know two people that probably did pop off at Pikmin 4, that being Arlo and Ted.
Yeah, one is blue and the other is blue about everything and that exists in the world. I'll leave you to decide which one's which.
Yes.
But yeah, Pikmin 4 getting that announcement. I'll be honest, and I was trying to fast forward through the stream because I fell behind due to work-related things. And yeah, as soon as I saw like the Pikmin bloom, I was just like, okay. So I just started skipping through it, and then Miyamoto came in and said, "Oh hey, I got one more thing to show." And then Pikmin 4 was a thing.
Like,
so
Nani?
Yeah. Alright, I guess Pikmin 4 is now going to exist, which, hey, I like Pikmin just fine. I'm bad at every game that's out, but it exists.
I love Pikmin, dude. I am so happy that it's happening. Hopefully it doesn't have a Metroid Prime 4 problem where they don't know how to finish it and it just restarts.
It's like, oh, we actually asked Retro to do this, and then we're like, oh, wait, they don't know how to do it. Okay, we're restarting development now.
Retro's dog shit, actually. We're just gonna do it ourselves.
Yep.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Maybe we have the reverse issue, and where Nintendo was trying to do Metroid Prime 4 themselves, and then they asked Retro to do Pikmin 4, and then they're like, hey, can we trade?
I'll take Pikmin if you take Metroid.
Deal.
It's like a Secret Santa exchange.
Yeah, it's a secret, yeah. Except everyone knows who it is.
Transparent Santa exchange.
Yeah. They just drew from a hat to decide like which one they should develop. So yeah, Pikmin 4 is indeed going to be a thing. I don't know what the game's going to be about, but I think it's supposed to involve like those 3 folks that were in Pikmin 3. At least I saw the girl that was in there.
Brittany.
Yep. I don't know, I haven't played Pikmin 3 yet, but I heard it's really good. So
Brittany and Charlie are their names.
I know Alf, so yeah.
I haven't played any of them.
You should. They're pretty good.
They are very, very fun. Pikmin 1 stressed me out as a kid because I never really played a game that was structured like it before. Because you have a set amount of time to finish everything. So.
Kid, you would hate Majora's Mask then?
Yeah, actually, but...
Well, a Majora's Mask... I mean, a Majora's Mask can be extended, like, indefinitely if you just stay on the Song of Time, you know?
Yeah, but but if you're going through a long dungeon and you're running out of time, you gotta redo everything when you reset time.
Well, true, but, like, if you slow down time, doesn't it just give you a little over 3 hours before you have to do it again?
Yeah, but, like, say you're stumped in a dungeon and you ran out of time, even still, you have to redo most of the entire thing all over again still.
Thanks, Great Bay Temple. Fuck that place, by the way.
Yeah, I'd imagine that, like, the biggin is really stressful in that way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Try getting lost in there for like a good couple hours and then having to be like, oh shit, the time is, the moon's about to crash.
It's also, one thing that's funny, Dean, in retrospect, is that, Majora's Mask of all things gets referenced in, one of the Blaze Blue games. Because Ragna mentions that Jin was always scared of the moon falling. If you recall that.
I think so. Yeah, Pikmin 4 should be coming out soon. Maybe we'll actually get like the other Pikmin games at some point, but who knows? I'm pretty sure they can do it. It shouldn't be that hard to port those games. Yeah, and we also finally got a freaking name for that the sequel to Breath of the Wild. I am disappointed that it isn't just Breath of the Wild 2. I was kind of hoping that all this build-up, because every single time the trailers have always just said that it's just called the sequel to Breath of the Wild, and I just wanted it to be just Breath of the Wild 2.
What are you gonna do now it's not called that?
Well, I guess I'll move on.
I guess I'll buy the game anyways.
I guess I'll buy the game anyways. Sad.
We'll still call it Breath of the Wild 2.
It'll still be Breath of the Wild 2 in my heart. But yeah, what was it? Tears of the Kingdom or something like that?
Tears of the Kingdom is what it's called, yeah.
Alright, yeah. I'm happy it finally got its name, and it actually has a date too, of Vinny's birthday apparently. So, so hey, happy birthday, Vinny.
I told my friends at college today that, well, the game is coming out in May next year, and by that point, Breath of the Wild will be 6 years old.
God.
Ah,
cool. To make them feel old.
Ah, cool. I love this white beard that I'm growing. That means the Switch has been launched for 5 years now.
My friend next to me was like, I'm fucking ancient, dude, I'm decrepit. And meanwhile, he's like a freshman in college and I'm in my 9th semester. Dude, I was finishing up high school when Breath of the Wild came out, pretty much. I was finishing up my junior year. And now I'm graduating college this Christmas.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Time flies.
It sure does. Ah.
I mean, yeah, so it's coming out soon, and I think we've been shown like a decent fair amount, so yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to be showing any more stuff out of Tears of the Kingdom, but I guess we'll see. The game looks finished and all, so, or at least from, well, I'm not sure. I don't know how the development has gone for that one, because that game's been delayed like multiple times.
Like most Zelda games.
Yep, it's infamous for that. So I guess we'll see. At least it isn't like a Metroid, a certain other game where they just refuse to acknowledge it. Well, okay, 2 games that they refuse to acknowledge for reasons.
I'm pretty sure that Metroid Prime is just something that we all collectively imagine.
Yeah, we just saw a GIF and then we're like, with the number 4 on it, and it was like, holy shit, Metroid Prime 4 confirmed.
It was a glitch in the simulation that we were never meant to see.
Oh, so it's the, what was that phenomenon? The
Mandela effect?
Yeah, exactly. That.
Be careful out there.
You know what? I believe it at this point. Dread is the true one.
Dread slaps, by the way. I had such a fun time with it.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It does.
It was my first Metroid game. It was hard as balls, but it was my first one.
My first Metroid game, I died a lot.
I died a lot, yes.
Wonder if there are any new weapons in stock.
But
don't worry, it's normal.
You get used to it.
It made me a fan of the series.
Yep. Now play Zero Mission if you can. Because that's also a good game.
You tell me I gotta get a Game Boy?
Yep.
No, just download Visual Boy Advance.
Yeah, go treasure hunting.
Treasure hunting is what we call it now.
Yeah, I don't call it pirating anymore. Treasure hunting sounds a lot more awesome. We're not pirating. We're treasure hunting.
I mean, Nintendo won't give us the games, so...
So you hunt down the treasures yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I just like the term pirate. I just don't like the term pirates. I'll take the term treasure hunting better.
Yar har
It's
fiddly.
It's like that guy from Final Fantasy VI. We're not thieves. We're treasure hunters. If we have to take those treasures for ourselves, then it's easier. There you go. It's well within our right.
You know what's really fun about the early Sonic 3D games?
What's that?
Every vocal track in those games had like an instrumental version that people ripped from the game and put it on YouTube. Now, like when you leave the adventure games, all of the instrumental versions, or rather most of the instrumental versions of these songs are fan-made. And you can kind of tell.
Yeah. Usually it's obvious just because either there's an echo in the audio track or they recreated it.
The vocals are usually like way back into the mix where like you have to pay attention to them to notice them, but once you do,
it doesn't leave.
It's just like, you know?
Yeah. I noticed that when I was trying to look up like karaoke versions of like some of the other Sonic songs that isn't Live and Learn, and I'm like, yeah, it turns out they just didn't really have like most instrumental versions, I guess. Which is kind of strange to me that they never really tried to do that, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Granted, some of these songs I'm looking up, I'm not really that surprised that they don't have instrumentals. I'm not that surprised. But, you know, it's still kind of stinky.
These songs or something, or
No, the fact that they don't have an instrumental.
Ah, okay. You're still trying to fight. Oh, you literally cannot run away from them.
Nope.
Well, that
You
sucks.
can't. Yeah, you can't because you can't interact with the portal to take you back to town.
Is that a tutorial that you just didn't learn yet?
No, we can do that. It's just it's kind of like how, you know how in Kingdom Hearts 1 you can't open a chest if you're in the middle of combat? It's like that.
Welcome to the guild.
Makes sense.
Be careful out there.
So, are you just still trying to appeal to Purple Heart, or...
I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, did you have a mission select screen or something?
Maybe?
You got quests.
Oh, I do have quests I haven't finished yet. These might be tied to story. Let's see, goblins... and defeat 10 skeletons. I can do that.
Well, oddly enough, when you get to the storybook games, that's when you actually start seeing more official instrumental versions of these tracks. And it's just like, why did you stop for 5 years and start doing them again? And then stop again.
It takes some long time for them to get the instrumentals backed up or something.
Just remove the stems.
Yeah.
Just go into Fruity Loops and remove the fucking stems.
They didn't learn about that until much later. Then they forgot it again.
They didn't learn how to use freaking music making software.
They lived and learned.
Sure did, yeah.
Yeah, hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
Speaking of, Live and Learn has an official instrumental, so, you know, if you were gonna have any song have it, this is probably the one you should have. So...
At least costumes are the same. These costumes suck.
silly palette swaps.
So you're just hunting down like most of the enemies that you need for this quest.
Yes, we're just quest hunting, like you do in these kind of games.
Mm.
I will say, the inclusion of the Mario parties for the Nintendo 64, that almost makes the expansion pass worth it for me. Like fuck all of the DLC, I don't really care. Just give me, like, Mario Party 1 and 3 and allow me to play online with it easily, because Parsec is hard to get working at the best of times.
I still am surprised on how many people still defend Parsec when I had a PowerPoint presentation when I played Dokapon with friends on that. And I'm just
really
like, I know it kind of just depends on the PC, but if like four people with engineering degrees can't figure it out, I don't think it's gonna help.
So like at that point, it's like, you know,
yeah,
it's indictment on the software itself and the intuitiveness of it, or lack thereof.
Yeah. So, you know what? I'll take the fact that I can now play. The original Mario Party 2 and 3 with friends on an online service to actually do that now. So yeah, I'm cool with that. I get to finally play Mario. I get to play Mario Party 2 and 3 and friends. Something that I haven't done in 20 years.
Just handily leaving one out there in the cold.
I was the most excited about Pokemon Stadium coming to the online services.
Hey, the mini game are finally there, so yeah.
It's not even just the mini games, all the battling too.
I'm fine with the battling, but I think we have to rely on rentals for that.
Yeah, we do, because they said in the trailer that you can't transfer Pokemon.
Which is kind of stinky, in my opinion.
I mean, I kind of get it, because I'd imagine the N64 game wasn't really programmed to work with anything beyond the color. But
no,
I mean, like the inability to what now?
No, you can transfer Crystal, which was a Game Boy Color game.
Yeah.
I said color. I said like color, like as in Game Boy Color.
Oh, yeah, you mean it's like the transfer pack for the thing. You know, putting that little dongle on the frickin' N64. Remember those days?
Yep.
And there were like, what, 4 games that really used, or 3, I think? Maybe even just the Stadium. Yeah, I don't think that there was I don't think there was that many games that really used that.
Yeah, also hi, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
Hello, you guys talking about Pokemon Stadium?
Talking about Pokemon Stadium, and I'm just kind of thinking, doesn't the inability to share, rather to transfer Pokemon into the game you know, rather kind of take out some of its appeal?
That I was really hyped when I saw those come up, and then I saw like the people mention, "Oh, you can't transfer your Pokemon." I'm just like, well, that's a bummer.
It's part of the appeal, but you still have rentals to fall back on. It's not a necessary thing.
Yeah,
like, I mean, if I were a kid around the time, I would find it I would find it really fun to sort of, you know, take my animals that are in the Game Boy and put them on the Nintendo at home.
Yeah, we have Nintendo at home.
The only problem I have with the rentals is that some of these like really strong Pokemon, they give like really weird moves too, not useful moves.
Yeah, because I want my Charizard to know Fire Spin,
and not like fucking tackle.
And the other thing that that kind of sucks about not being able to transfer your Pokemon is some of the NPCs outright cheat by having Pokemon 5 levels above you. So you're stuck with like these set levels of like using like level 50 Pokemon against like a few level 55s.
So there's a little bit of that. I'm also kind of hoping that there was a way that they can utilize the rewards, but I'm not sure. Because I did like that you can earn the starters and the opposite fossil Pokemon that you would get if you conquer Gym Leader Castle. Other than that, I mean, yeah, there's several other things that can go into with Stadium. I mean, the mini games are still there, and those are fun. I think I played those more than I played like the actual battling. Come to think of it,
I did the opposite. I played that game only for the battles, pretty much. I only played the mini games whenever my siblings wanted to play.
That's fair.
Watch the mini games have online co-op in it.
Very likely they will. In which case, I'm fine with it. I like the mini games.
They're fun.
I mean, some are. I don't like some of them, but most of them are fun.
Yeah, I love the Lick a Tongue game and Magikarp Bounce. So.
Oh boy, do you guys like the trivia game?
Yes, actually. I'll get to re-explore how I got my knowledge of Pokemon with Earl's Pokemon Academy.
That was honestly the only place in where I managed to learn like most Pokemon knowledge that I did. So
same here, because this was way back before mostly anybody had internet.
Yeah, before the internet was just used as either a thing that can block you from taking phone calls, or yeah, I don't know of any other use of the internet that most people had aside from Google.
Early internet, or just going on basic websites like Cartoon Network.
Yeah, and just looking at the browsers. That's it. Don't play the games, heaven forbid you do, because it crashes the PC sometimes. At least mine did.
Some of those Cartoon Network games.
Yeah, like trying to like render a lot of like the browser games, even just something as simple as Flash or any of those 3D games. It's like it lagged my PC so much that I was always concerned if it crashed the system.
Yeah.
And I was afraid to ask my old man about like help with that, because I would just basically be outing myself by saying, "Hey, I tried to play a game on a site." Yeah. This was before I knew much about technology.
I remember the one cartoon when I was a kid. The one Cartoon Network game I played on that site was this Scooby-Doo how do you say this, auto scroller, as you could say, where you play Scooby-Doo and you're scrolling through a haunted house trying not to get spooked by anything.
Okay.
It sounds like a stealth game.
I'll show you my hidden ninja skills.
Hey, what game?
Stealth game. That's what it sounds like a little bit.
So, yeah. Where it's just like, as Scooby-Doo is like going through it, you gotta click on certain objects to like hurt ghost monsters and shit like that, so Scooby doesn't see them. This monster's about to spook Scooby-Doo, and you like drop a current on them and shit.
Oh, okay. I know when I was a kid, like very early days of having a computer, we bought like my parents bought like those packaged games like Pokemon that came with like, oh, you can design like a birthday card.
One of those things. Okay, the paint programs and whatnot.
Speaking of Pokemon, I don't know if Jared said this in the stream, but just remember, the only N64 Pokemon game we're missing now is Hey You Pikachu.
You know, that would be hilarious if they actually managed to include that in the N64 Online. I don't know why they would, but it would be funny.
Well, it would be funny, but the biggest question mark is literally how though? How?
You use the mobile app.
Yeah, you use the mobile app.
Oh my god.
Yeah, finally a use for that.
But yeah, I don't know why I spent a lot of time on Hey You Pikachu as a kid. It was not very fun.
I got decently far into it, but I never actually like quote unquote beat the game.
Same.
So the main problem with it is that Pikachu doesn't listen to you most of the time.
Yeah.
Well, the microphone isn't that good. It's not very responsive.
No.
Yeah. Apparently, from what I've heard, and I think someone actually did try to check out the connection between like the microphone and like connecting it to their PC just to see and like what the signal is like. Mostly static.
Oh.
So that explains a lot.
That explains why Pikachu is confused by you.
Yeah.
I'd be confused too.
Yep.
And then they tried the microphone shit again with the GameCube that only support Mario Party 6 and 7.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I mean, I heard that those games aren't too bad, so or at least those mini games I don't think are too bad. 6 and 7 are good games.
Yeah. The mini games, like the microphone quality is way better than on the N64.
Yeah, I still don't own 6 and 7, mostly because those games are expensive now.
Zach,
Just around.
the microphone quality on the N64 being mostly static. I was just gonna make the joke. It's like trying to voice chat with Marcos on a bad day.
Oh God, rip.
Yeah, I've seen how bad his connection can sometimes be on a really bad day. Sometimes it's really hard to make out what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I looked at the TV or your screen real quick, and I almost thought you had Neanners on this game. I don't know why. The whoever that NPC was had the pink hair and the cat ears, and I thought, oh, how did Neanners get here?
That's a good question.
Hey, Dean, just remember, the GameCube era had 4 Mario Party games. They were cranking that shit out yearly. Or it felt like yearly.
Which one?
The GameCube era had 4 Mario Party games.
Yeah, compared to like the GameCube's 3.
Yeah, I was saying the GameCube had 4 Mario Party games.
Oh, I meant the N64. The N64 had 3, and those released like year by year.
Mm-hmm. I felt like up to Mario Party 8, every single Mario Party game was being released yearly.
Yeah. Before 8, where it's just like, oh, this was the point where Hudson Soft, what is it, Hudson Soft or whatever? Yeah. They got acquired by Konami and then was pretty much dissolved like immediately after. And they were like, yep, I guess we're not really utilizing this anymore, so Mario Party's gonna go to the Wii Party devs.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, the rest is history, I guess.
Man. So I'm gonna assume you guys already talked about our main protagonist being a VTuber in Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Our main protagonist in Fire Emblem Engage is apparently the same one who designed Hako's Bales.
Yeah.
Which, as soon as I saw that and someone made the comparison to it, I'm like, I fucking see it and I don't know how to feel. Well, to be fair, this isn't the only time that Fire Emblem did something that VTubers now regularly use. Mm-hmm. Fire Emblem Fates had Live 2D, which is the thing that VTubers live off of.
Wow.
They did it before it was cool.
They did it before it was cool. Remember, every single character in Fates is technically a VTuber.
That's amazing.
It's really funny and how these things work out. But yeah, we've come full circle. We now actually have someone who designed a VTuber actually is one of the character designers for a game. So
So characters we got to see Anna's new look on Twitter.
I wondered where that picture came from because I didn't see where they got it from.
Japanese Fire Emblem Twitter account.
I think they've just been posting stuff because they've been posting cutscenes as well.
Yep, they have.
I was like, I see they went back to the red hair on the design. I thought for at least a few games they were gonna try out the sort of pink-hairish one design.
Yeah, it could be just a designer thing, but it's okay. At least it's still Anna, and yeah, she still looks pretty good. So.
Oh yeah, back to 3DS man.
Yep.
The main question will be, will she actually have supports this time around?
Will she even be a character this time around? That's the one thing I'm waiting on to see. Because remember, she wasn't playable before Awakening.
That's right.
So, yeah, I guess we'll see on what's what with that.
Wasn't she also playable in Fates?
Yeah, she was. She was playable in every game after Awakening. So,
Jesus Christ.
So we'll see if this new game will continue the tradition.
Yeah, likely. I don't see why not. They'll do that unless they just want to relegate her to tutorial lady. So.
Or God forbid, like the original Fire Emblem, where she was just a save point.
Yeah. So, I guess we'll see on what's what with Anna there. At least what I'm happy with Fire Emblem Engage is that it practically nearly guarantees that Linda's going to make an appearance at some point.
Yeah.
I only know this because they showed like all the paintings of like each of the main characters for each representing Fire Emblem game, and I know for sure that they're not going to leave that off the table.
Mm-hmm.
If they do, they're missing out.
It looks like from like watching the trailer again. It's like spirits of past protagonists are going to be in the game.
I joked with someone that I thought initially that this wasn't going to be a new Fire Emblem title, but it's like, we're announcing Fire Emblem Heroes 2.
Oh my god.
Or a new Warriors game. I don't know. It would have been
way too soon.
It's like, oh yeah, didn't 3 Hopes was released? What?
Way too soon for another Warriors game.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just like the way that it looked, it just kind of felt like that. But, wait, I didn't even look in like the credits if like Koei Tecmo actually had like influence on this game. But...
It's like, the Spirits of Past Fire Emblem protagonist, and my mind immediately went to the upcoming Dragon Ball Breakers game because that's aka Dead by Daylight. because that's what your avatar characters can do at points. Summon past Dragon Ball heroes, spirits of them.
Okay, fast forward to the back, and I did not see hide nor hair of Koei Tecmo's involvement with this one, so this is going to be interesting.
Could be strictly Intelligent Systems.
Could be, or it could have just support from them, but they're not credited, or at least they're not credited yet.
One last thing I'll say about Anna in the upcoming game is that I just hope they don't do her dirty like in 3 Houses.
Yeah, we'll see in what they're gonna do with her in the game. I mean, by all accounts, she could just be a shopkeep, so we'll see. Oh yeah, I mean, the only thing that I was just genuinely didn't like about Engage is just the main character design and the color schema. Just everything just seems a lot brighter compared to other Fire Emblem titles.
I hate how Jared had this. Revelation that that the hair looks like Joy-Cons.
Yeah, and I was just...
I didn't say that. Someone else pointed it out.
Oh, someone pointed it out.
And I was just thinking to myself, I thought that was the intention. Like, I don't know, I didn't mention it in, like, my series of tweets for it, but it was just like, the red and blue thing, yeah, that's a dead ringer for, like, what the Joy-Cons color schema are. So I was like, was that the intention, I guess? I mean... That's not too far off from what Nintendo normally does. The Emmys in Dread, or at least the initial Emmy that you see in Dread, had black and white. And guess what was released around the time that Dread was released?
The OLED model.
Yep.
I just didn't make the connection at first.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I just think that, yeah, something like that just kind of feels like too intentional. Because, I mean, red and blue is not something that you would actively like make a choice over unless you're George Washington. So, yeah. So, it's just something that the only thing that I just kind of feel bad for is that out of all the it feels like, hey, we got something going with Shez in Three Hopes, so hey, we finally figured out like great character designs for our protagonists, and then immediately afterward, here's our color scheme mess of a character. To be fair, the hair looks fine, and I guess they got like an idea going, but
it's just the colors.
The colors is the only thing that throws me off about them. Like, Violet at least looks pretty natural with her hair.
Yeah.
And, like, outlandish designs when it comes to, like, Fire Emblem characters aren't really too far off. Corrin has literally a skin-tight outfit and has no shoes. Violet has large tits and doesn't wear her coat all the way. So...
much to Logan's dismay.
So... outlandish designs is not too far off for Fire Emblem, but this feels like it goes into way too much of the other direction.
Wait a minute.
Like, Shez, I think, was, like, my favorite balance of looking out there, but also look pretty sensible for a Fire Emblem game. So, and same with Robin. Like, their outfit is literally a hoodie. So,
an actual
yeah, like, normal. Cool. Normal. And, yeah, then we got, literally this one who felt like they just basically walked inside a paint store and came out scathed. So, yeah, I kind of take the bad with the good. If it's a good character, then they're a good character. We'll see. They've been doing pretty okay with some of their protags, but we'll see. Because I mean, I can basically say bad things about each and every one of the protags, no matter how much I like them. Shez is probably the one that we've gotten like the closest of being like a genuine good character, along with having elements of being a protagonist.
Okay. I thought you were talking about looks-wise.
Oh no, don't worry. I am talking about looks-wise overall.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just also mentioning that there are also other stuff about like the protagonists as characters that I was concerned with. So, because remember, Violet's a mutant until later. So,
yeah, yeah, especially compared to other Fire Emblems, it is a bit on the jarring side, isn't it?
Yeah. So, they got something going with Three Hopes, so I'm hoping that this will continue and we'll see something good out of this. So
it's a holy shit. Byleth actually has a personality in that.
Look, hearing Byleth talk like normally in full sentences was fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
But it actually does help her character. So
that does remind me. That does remind me. When Logan was streaming Three Houses, he got to Hanem and C support with Byleth, and one part that made me chuckle was when Hanem says. Some people referred to you. Some people referred to you as the Ashen Demon, and I got laughed out of that.
They actually literally brought up the Ashen Demon part.
Yes, and Hanem and C support with Byleth.
Okay, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Planting the seeds. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that was like really the only sour point I did have with Engage, at least so far. Everything else, I mean, it's like, yep, this is Fire Emblem, and it looks like they're bringing back mechanics that I really like out of previous games, like the town building part. So, walking around town is going to be fun. I'm just hoping that we're not going to get like a bunch of NPCs that, you know, change their dialogue throughout and stuff. That'll get annoying. I did it once for Three Houses. I'm not doing it again.
I hope we have a situation where it's like Three Hopes and not like Three Houses, where it's just like, hey, it's like, hey, you want to give everyone support? You literally have to do both genders and get everyone supports again.
Yeah. I'm hoping that won't be the case.
That is one thing I liked about Three Hopes, is that if you get the support with one gender, it counts as both of them, since they are technically the same character.
They are technically the same character. So, I know that with Three Houses, there's minor changes within their dialogue, but even then, those changes aren't so minute. The only thing that you learn differently from, like, male Byleth versus female Byleth in, say, Dorothea's B support is that apparently female Byleth is ticklish, but that's it.
Yeah, and probably Sylvain's attitude towards you.
Yeah, Sylvain having more that towards you, which, like, I guess there's that, but even then, it's like, I don't think that's well enough justification for both. If anything, I just wish that they would have just made differences between them and just kept it only strictly with those characters and not every single character in the game.
Yeah. It makes it kind of egregious in Three Houses' case. I mean, and how you do it with both genders. It's just like, oh, I have to do this with every single house. That means I have minimum 6 playthroughs. Ah!
Yeah, fun with that is what they will say. Yep.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah. Good luck with that. Well, at least with what I can tell from Engage so far, one path.
Yeah, one path.
Fucking finally, I am so done with the multiple paths setup.
Yeah,
I know, right?
We have.
Okay, can I vent a little?
Sure, go ahead. The floor is yours.
Go ahead, because I have not liked that about recent Fire Emblem games too.
I am so tired of the multiple path setup of the games. It's like, they've done it once with Fates, and it was fine as an idea, but it just meant that you had to basically triple your freaking playtime playing like with each and every one of the routes each time, and. Technically, for Echoes, you had 2 routes, but they played simultaneously within one story, so that's perfectly fine. But you are technically playing 2 Fire Emblem games at the same time.
And then the third one was download only as well.
Fates had that problem, yes, but yeah, the thing I hate about like the most of the recent Fire Emblem games is like with Fates, it's like you basically have to play 3 games in order to basically get the full story, and they are 3 full titles. 3, you get different characters in each of them, you get a different story in each of them, you get different context in each of them. It's a whole thing. And I believe that that's where the whole thing about like the differences between genders started, because I think there were some instances in where you had to have like you get one that's different for male and one that's different for female, and you don't get it for both. So have fun with that.
If you're gonna do the different routes to start with, it might not be the best idea to have. How should I say it? To have major differences with the genders.
Yeah, I mean the only major differences between them is some dialogue changes, and that's it. It isn't as simple as pronoun changes and stuff. So, yeah, some of them might change up like their entire context entirely.
Yeah. That I do have issues with.
Yeah, so in that sense, it's just like you got to do like all those twice. But me ranting about path systems in general, I'm just like, in Fire Emblem Echoes, you don't have multiple paths, but you do have to play as two different protagonists, and each of them have their own separate campaign, kinda. So, like, Alm has his own stuff, and Celica has his own stuff, so you're technically kind of playing 2 games at the same time.
It's just the perspective of the story is different, like Sonic Adventure.
Yes, because their story and experiences, even their maps are different. So, but you have to do them both at the same time, otherwise you're not getting to the ending. So,
Dan, let's not forget then when we get to Three Houses, if you want to do all the pathways, you have to do part 1 like 3 times.
I think, in my opinion, I think Three Houses is the worst about it, because it's like the good shit doesn't come in until halfway into the game. Like when things get really different and you're not just doing basically, hey, the same path but with kind of a different perspective, but and different units that you earned. But wait, you could still recruit the other characters from the other Wraths. So it's like, great, I'm just basically doing the same thing that I did, only I have this edgy blonde kid as my house leader instead of my edgy white-haired girl as my house leader.
Then what would Claw be described as?
Himbo.
Himbo.
I don't know. Maybe he kind of fits into that category. But
let's not forget the second half also has its own problems as well, like clearly doing some of the same missions.
Yeah, doing the same missions repeatedly again and again is just it sucks. And one of the things I don't like about part 2 in Three Houses is that some missions are the same for like each and every one, only with different perspectives on each of them. Granted, some of them are okay and welcome, like the Blood of Eagle and Lion, but some stuff that just basically is shared throughout, like Silver Snow sharing like half of its maps with Golden Deer, just means that you're just basically doing the same thing.
Yeah. Just like literally is the exact same missions as Golden Deer, with the exception of its final map.
Yeah. So, Three Hopes also having that also kind of bugs me a little bit, but at least with Three Hopes, it has like the thing I like with Fates doing the path setup, and where your experiences is going to be different. So. What I still feel, and I think this is a controversial opinion, Fates probably did it the best just because it's 3 separate games. So you can beat one game and be like, nah, I don't feel like doing the other paths.
Yeah.
But Three Houses, I just feel is the most egregious about it, because it's like doing part 1 like after the first round is a slog.
Yeah. Especially considering like literally nothing changes in part 1. Literally nothing.
Yeah, and it isn't like a visual novel where you can just like hold a button to skip the dialogue that you've already read. So...
Yeah, like literally the only thing that's different in part 1 in part one, it's the character reactions with the house you picked. That's it.
Yeah, which is like big whoop. I get to see Dimitri get all edgy whenever a whole town gets decimated. I like context for that, but it's like, other than that, I'm like, it's just the same freaking thing. It's the same game until I actually get to part 2. So.
Yeah, say what you will. Say we will about part 2 of. Say we will about part 2 about the Black Eagles route. At least the maps are the most different from all the other routes.
Yeah, it's the most different. So, yeah, right down to certain events changing, like a certain someone going crazy and a certain someone not getting his eye gouged. So, yeah, I like that stuff. One of the biggest appeals of Fire Emblem is the whole idea that you can use whatever character that you want through each of the routes, and because that's what basically varies your games throughout. And that's what I preferred in Awakening. In Fates, you're basically required to basically use a different character each time because you don't earn certain characters in certain routes. I think that was why they did the path setup, so that you're required to use different characters for each of them. But even still, I'm just like, you can still get definite playtime out of the way that it used to be. That's why a lot of people like the older Fire Emblems.
Apparently, replayability is not a thing. No, we gotta artificially lengthen out the game by arbitrary means.
Yeah, you had to artificially make people replay the game. Like, hey, we're gonna hold this bit of context hostage until you do this route instead. No, I want all the context in all one route. This isn't Shadow the fucking Hedgehog.
I know, right? Because like it's like the other problem, the other problem with, like, you know, doing all the routes is like, it's like no. You have to do all the routes to get all the context. Like in the Black Eagles context, you know, context for Edelgard, why she is the way she is. Church route, more about Bible story. Blue Lions, more of a personal story with Dimitri and the Golden Deer. More about the history of Fodlan.
Like, if you're not gonna be, the thing is that there's always. I know that one of the reasonings that a lot of folks have is just, hey, you can just finish one route and then it's just like, you're fine. You got technically the full story. You beat the game. There you go. But then it's like, yeah, but I don't know everything that happens in the game. It's like, you get bits and pieces of it, but you don't know everything in the full picture. You only know within that only certain perspective. It's one of the weaker aspects in Fates and Three Houses, where you know some stuff in this route, but you don't know other stuff you would learn in another route.
It's kind of it'd be kind of like if you're reading a manga and they held back crucial information to kind of for you to know the full story if they held it back in a light novel. Which, by the way, there is an anime I know that actually seems to do that.
I think I know some animes that also did that, and that's
the example about the one playthrough thing is like, say you do the Golden Deer. It's like, well, you're not gonna get the full context to Edelgard and Dimitri.
Yeah, you're not gonna know anything about them. You just know that Dimitri's a really insane person and Edelgard is a war-hungry criminal. That's all you'll get from them, and it's just like, you can get that perspective if you actually do the routes that they do. But yeah, it's one of those weaker aspects in where you're not going to know the full picture about each of the characters unless you do those particular routes.
And the thing you'll miss out on the Golden Deer route if you do any other routes is that the Golden Deer route is the lore route. If you were to, you're not going to get that much information on the other routes when it comes to lore and stuff.
Yeah, you're not going to get much about character lore, but you are going to get much about personal lore, which, hey, fine, I guess, but it's like, it always just feels like the paths are just pieces that they have to be put together in order to get the full picture, rather than just getting the full picture within one route of the game. It's what I like about games like Path of Radiance or the original Fire Emblem set. Like, Fire Emblem 7 did have paths, but kind of. It just selects like which of the characters that you wanted to play as first. But even still, you still get the full perspective on each and every one of those routes. So this one, it just feels like you're getting pieces of the puzzle, but those said pieces are restricted to you unless you've actually like played those particular routes all the way through, and you need to do them in order to get the full picture.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? In Three Houses, they actually have done it before with the Asher Wolves DLC. That was a complete story.
Yeah, that was a complete story, and it was completely separate from everything that happens in Three Houses, and it was perfectly fine.
And it felt like such a breath of fresh air because all of its maps were unique as well.
Yeah, so that's my problem with like the path system in Fire Emblem. It's like I'm just kind of tired of it. It's been done. It's been done once. It didn't work out for some people. Then they pretty much said, "Okay, we'll try and refine it." And then here you go. We got Three Houses. So
yeah, it feels like especially in Three Houses' case, they got a little too ambitious for their own good.
I'm much ready to go back to the story structure of Awakening, where it was just one linear story.
Just give me one linear story with either choices that I can make in between, or just like with characters I can recruit. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all I can ask for out of a Fire Emblem game. Let my choices dictate on which characters are going to choose, rather than, oh, I make one choice in the beginning of the game and this is my party. Like, great, I get, like, cool, I get a Chunibyo wizard and a maybe bisexual thief in one route, and in another route I get a very cute girl with a very mean face that she makes, and a jock in another route. Like, can I just make my choices here and there and say, oh, okay, I like this person in my party, but I'm not going to use you because you're a pre-promote.
Oof.
Oof. I'm glad to see some things never change. Even in Three Houses.
I have set in my ways, man. Look, I play Fire Emblem a certain way. It's been ingrained to me and Gendo, so... Yeah,
because like in Three Houses' case, your pre-promotes top of my head are basically Shamir and Catherine. It's like, well, I can use you whenever I want, but probably won't use you because you're just too overpowered right now.
It's every one of the teachers, really, because those are ones that are technically your pre-promotes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that... Like, I have no inherent issue with using pre-promotes. It's just that in what I've been basically conditioned for in every Fire Emblem I've played, if you train up your units that are weaker at the start and you actually level them up properly and then Master Seal them at level 20, then they're pretty much at the best possible position they can possibly be. So then they will likely be way better than than any pre-promote that you can ever get.
I just know why I just know Three Houses and why I locked on like Catherine for the first time. I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of enticing to use her in battle because like, ooh, you already have an 8 in swords. That's amazing.
That's really the only reason to use some pre-promotes, because some pre-promotes will automatically have like certain skills at like a high enough rank. Because it takes time to actually like get those weapon levels, and having the weapon levels like actually automatically be at a really high level is really appealing.
Yeah, I was gonna I could tell Fire Emblem games Three Houses is the only one where actually kind of makes it enticing to actually use pre-promotes.
Oh yeah. Fates was better about it, kinda. I mean, what I like about Fates and Awakening and what they did for pre-promotes is that with the addition of seals such as like the second seal and where you can declass them, you can actually make them like a weaker class so you can level them up properly. That's what I like most about that. And with something like, say, Three Houses, you can make them into a different class or a different class subset instead, so they can earn skills there.
Yeah, I like the funniest example of this is Hanneman. I don't feel like using dark magic. Let me use bows on you.
No, I'll make you a brawler.
Yeah.
I want you to punch people. Yeah. Old man punches villain.
Oh my god.
Give me Raphael the Dark Mage.
Raphael the Dark Mage. That's shit that I like out of Three Houses. It's just like I want to do whatever I want. Like in Awakening, where one of the things I plan on doing is just deciding to make Tharja the busty Dark Mage lady, and put her in a night suit.
Yeah.
Cover her tits.
Yep, just because.
Well, one of the funniest things about Logan's Three Houses is seeing what everyone looks like in the heavy armor outfit. It's hilarious.
Oh, that's funny.
Seeing Cyril in the heavy armor outfit is funny.
Virginity is cool.
But no, in your story, so I was like, oh yeah, the last time we had that was Awakening, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'll have to finish up. That is the last time that we've actually did have like a straightforward, like normal Fire Emblem game. Echoes is kind of like a iffy case, but it's one a remake, and two, it kind of had a path set up in it, so. But yeah, it's a gray area for it. I wouldn't say it had like the choices like we had with like Fates and Three Houses, but you still have the option of like choosing between two different characters. And also, Vert is dead.
Yeah, she is dead.
Let's go. Microsoft has been conquered. Long live Sega.
Let's go. Now let's put out more Yakuza games and Sonic. That quest is finally over.
Nice.
I feel happy for Yakuza fans finally getting Ishin. So now I'm going to be stuck in Japan.
But I wonder why it's called Like a Dragon Ishin. Like, I get that Yakuza didn't exist back then, but yeah, that seems a little weird.
My first reaction to that trailer when I was watching it, I was like, wait a minute, is that Majima?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I saw Majima in there, and I'm like, does that guy look like what was the main guy, Kazuma, in there? And it was just like, oh, it is. It's that one game that everyone really wanted and is now coming. So now we just need the zombie game, and we're all set. I'm so sorry, but the state of play was the perfect example of me, where it's just like I'm sure most of these games are gonna be good or really good, but I am not interested in any of them.
Only one I'm really interested in is the Tekken game.
Yeah, Tekken looks pretty good. Like we finally get a Tekken 8. That looks pretty good. But yeah, I watched the direct or the play before I came over here, and I was just like, I don't know, the Still Blade looked alright. Like, it looks like it's something I can have fun with. And what was it? Sin something? The mecha game looks okay.
Oh, that.
Sin Deviant, something like that. It's a mecha game, it looks pretty good, like Zone of the Enders like, but...
Only thing
I am very disinterested in the new God of War, to be completely honest. So
Yeah. That was the one thing people when other say play was over. That was one people on Twitter want to shove about. Yo, God War looks so fire and shit like that.
Yeah, fire. Yeah, get it in Ragnarok. It's funny because it's related. Yep. Anyway, look, I'll be honest. As soon as like that started, I was just like, oh, look at the time. All right, well, I guess I'm done here. And it's like it was the rest of the state of play, so I'm like, okay, cool. Look, I know that God of War is one of the most like well appreciated franchises, and the first God of War or out of the reboot is really good and all, but I don't know. I haven't finished the first game, and I haven't even played like any other God of War games, so I'm like, I don't want to watch this, and I'm not that interested.
The only thing, the only way how Sony can interest me in these state of plays is if they announce Sly Cooper.
Yeah. When the fuck are they gonna do that?
Remember there was gonna be a Sly Cooper movie?
Yeah, I do. That was the time.
That's long gone.
Yeah, but no, the new God of War. I was just like, I'm sure this game is gonna be really good. I'm just not interested.
Oh, thank God, Compa, you're back!
We started at the same time you did.
Oh, save me.
You like Compa, Dean?
Yes, I like Compa.
Compa is very cute.
I like Compa. She's also voiced by Christina V.
I can't lie, I unmuted after like an hour or so.
Yeah, don't worry. Hey, so back on our Fire Emblem talk we've been talking about for
No.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
We were talking about the state of play and how we are not interested in God of War. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, I differ because I am interested because the first reboot God of War was quite excellent. It was very, very good.
That's fair. Like, the part of the reason why I'm not interested in it is just I haven't played it yet. So,
well, you should. It's good.
I'll give it a shot at some point. I'm curious in what they do with it.
Well, I say, I know the most anticipated game from today was Fist of the North Star Ring Fit Boxing.
Look, I'll be honest here. As soon as I saw that, I burst out laughing. It was, I don't know. I mean, I saw someone being disappointed in it, but I was like, dude, Fist of the North Star exercise game? It's kind of fucking funny.
Yeah, you also someone to say is though, someone said they really dropped the ball by not calling this Fitness of the North Star.
That is so freaking good a pun. I wish they did that.
Hire this man.
You're already fit.
You're already fit. Nani? Ora.
Just make a JoJo fitness boxing game.
That is another one that could work too. Honestly, just make like fucking Berserk, JoJo, and Fist of the North Star into fitness boxing games.
Fuck it, make a Dragon Ball fitness game.
I mean, yeah, it's called the Kinect game.
That doesn't count.
It seems that its equipment suffers from armor.
Okay, so speaking on that state of play, I'm trying to recall like other games that I was interested in that one because other than like the Rise of Ronin game looked okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like I liked the part in where the guy stabbed someone and then shot him. That was cool. that was so fucking metal.
I'm actually saying that out of context.
Yeah, which I was kind of about to do in the group chat. But then I just said it here, so now I put myself back in that corner. But look, I thought that game looked rad. So, like, I like stuff that takes place in medieval Japan. So, seeing stuff like that. Wait, what the fuck? Isn't that like the lady that with the pirated game stuff?
Yeah, that's R4.
Huh. Well then.
Right, dear Auntie, so you can say a play. I forgot about this. I was like, well, I'm happy for these fans. A Fatal Frame game is finally in Japan.
Yeah, I heard that was coming out, and I was like, great, that's awesome, because Fatal Frame is now coming back basically. So yeah, because we got Made into Black Water, which was locked to the Wii U due to really poor decision making. So hey, it's good that we're getting Fatal Frame back into the picture. I'm probably not going to play those because the first game terrified me.
Dean, back into the picture.
Nah.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm glad that it's back. So cool.
Yeah, Dean, the mecha game I think it was called Singularity, I believe it's called.
Okay, yeah, that game I want to see. So it looks like it'll be fun. So I'll play that. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, like,
I can't believe the State of Play had 2 samurai games in it.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, I see many people complaining about the farming game, but did you hear that in the State of Play there are 2 samurai games in a 20-minute trailer? Like, my God, that's like half.
Oh my God.
Samurai games are pretty rad, not gonna lie.
Look, samurai games are fucking cool, so I'm not gonna complain about that.
Also,
and go ahead.
Also, clearly the highlight of the Nintendo Direct, Uni in a 2-piece.
Yeah.
Look, I did.
Oh damn!
I
fucking
was happy.
voice meter cut out. No.
You're what? Uh-oh.
I'm back.
Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. But, yeah, the Xenoblade 3 stuff was pretty cool. I am glad that we're getting, like, outfits again, because, especially since we, some of the outfits were rather limited in, Xenoblade 3, not gonna lie, so... But then again, Xenoblade 2 started with no outfits. So go figure.
Redeemed, the other samurai game is what, Rise of the Ronin.
Yeah, Rise of the Ronin. Yeah. So, and that's coming out in 2024, so that's a long way. But I'm happy with it. I want to play it, and Cole does want to play it as well. So.
You know what's speaking of Ronin though, you know what's actually been the fun part about when Zach and I first started rewatching Bleach is I'm seeing these characters do like these sword stances that I recognize from Ghost of Tsushima, and I just love seeing these.
That's funny.
But yeah, Dean, that's literally all the games are gonna say play aside from the VR
the
game.
VR 2. Look, I am already sold and probably getting a VR 2 later, mostly on Village and Resident Evil 4. But, I mean, the Star Wars game looks okay, and I guess the tabletop game looks fine, but I'm not a D&D nerd. So, yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of like an yeah, I guess kind of feeling. But, yeah. Back on the Direct, I was, when I was rewatching it, I literally was just sitting there trying to count, like, all the farm sim games that premiered up there, because all over Twitter and all over Discord, everyone was just complaining on the amount of, like, farm sim games that were in there, and I was like, okay, Story of Seasons, Fae Farm, Rune Factory 3, let's see, what else was there? Harvestella.
Yeah, I'd say there's one that was part farming, but also like part RPG.
Yeah, this name was so fucking stupid. Various Daily Life, is that?
Yeah, that one. Was that Square?
That was definitely Square, yes.
Only Square can make a title dumb as that.
Yeah, I love their trilogy of stupidly named games. I mean, here's Octopath Traveler, here's Triangle Strategy, and now Various Day Life. And I can't wait for their 4th installment, Jump Platform.
I forgot about that.
I don't know who's the one. I hope they're happy with their career. I genuinely do. But God, name your games to something more creative, for goodness sake. I can't wait for mathematics taxes.
Was their title name Advisor Nomura or something?
I have no idea, but yeah. But yeah, I think that should be like
5.
I think that's all of the farm games that were announced, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I missed one, but yeah, it's like when I hear that a lot of people were just kind of like complaining there was so many of those farm sims, I was just like, there's only 5 of them out of like 30 games that were announced throughout this 40-minute direct.
Yeah, I wasn't really complaining. I wasn't really complaining about them, but I was joking about it.
Yeah, it's like there were people that I saw that legitimately did not like the direct because of it, and I'm like, I don't know. I saw like much variety, and there was like a lot of games that people were pretty hyped over. And yeah, there was some still variety that was in the direct. I just found it surprising there was just many people that were just complaining about like the amount of farm sims that are there. Like, I get it, farm sims is a niche genre. I'm not forcing people to get into Stardew, but it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I just didn't really feel like it was that much for me. I mean, I had to be told later on that there was a lot of farm sims in the game, in this direct. And then it was just rewatching it that I noticed, oh yeah, there's like 5 and 1 teaser of an announcement of another farm game. So
That's actually kind of funny, actually.
Farm Sims is definitely not a genre for me. I tried Stardew Valley and I just couldn't get into it for the life of me.
Yeah, I'm like, that's fair, I get that farm sims are niche, but yeah, I mean, I like farm sims, and if there's anything that I will say that this direct definitely had, it's RPGs.
Yeah,
there's lots of those.
The very thing that Nintendo fans apparently hate.
Yeah, apparently, because like,
got the laws.
Like, farm sims themselves can be considered RPGs. I think even Various Day Life is an RPG at that. And yeah, I mean, like most of the announcements, hell, we started with an RPG, for goodness sake. So
I love how it's the second direct in a row that went to Fire Emblem.
I want this to be a trend. Every direct should start with a Fire Emblem game.
This is actually something I found out today. I don't know if it's 100% sure, but apparently GoldenEye is also coming to Game Pass, and it doesn't have online multiplayer.
Yeah, the Switch version is the only one that has online multiplayer. The Game Pass version doesn't.
That's dumb.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know why that was the case, because it's just like, isn't like one of the main things that people are looking forward to or love about GoldenEye is the multiplayer?
Yeah, that's like the thing that people talk about the most when it comes to GoldenEye is the multiplayer.
I think, okay, this is something Nelson brought up to me earlier, but I think because Nintendo Switch Online natively already has the online in it, and the rare replay stuff does not.
That does make sense. I mean, I think most of the games that are on there, yeah, don't have online anyways.
That's still weird, though.
It is.
Yeah. It is weird, but what can you do?
Yeah.
I don't think it's like Nintendo twisting the arms of the devs to include the online just for its system. I think it's just a matter of he didn't plan it this way. Or
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Pretty much, yeah. You know what? I think that's exactly it, because they get the licensing rights from GoldenEye, and they're like, I don't know, I didn't think I would get this far.
Yeah, because Switch Online already has the online built in it.
Yeah, so, yeah, because the way that the online works for GoldenEye is just basically you remote into the game and play it that way. So, for something like, say, like Xbox, it doesn't work that way, I don't think. So
yeah, it's just like the Rare Replay is a collection that only supports solo and local, but not online due to the nature of it.
Speaking of online, though, this is one thing I was kind of hoping in the Direct, but I really doubt it's going to be a thing. The remake for Return to Dreamland, it would be fun if that was online co-op.
I hope it is, because I watched that trailer again. They didn't mention it, but it would be kind of dumb for them. But they didn't outright deny that, it wouldn't have online.
Yeah, I was watching it, but, then afterwards, I was like, after we're done streaming and shit, I was just sitting there going, Return Dreamland, I was just like, I'm not sure about this, Chief.
The only thing that really bothers me about this one is, I find it odd that every character kind of got, like, both the outline treatment that you see in, like, Smash 4, and, what was it? And King DDD got, like, a really strange redesign.
Yeah.
He looks more like what he looks like in Forgotten Land, but I thought that was exclusive to Forgotten Land, because, the way that how he was applied to that game.
It does not look like much improvement graphics-wise from the Wii version.
Yeah, so I'm a little iffy on the thing, but I guess I'll see in what happens there. But
yeah, but you wonder what I am interested in, though. What pretty much both me and Dee are interested in. That detective game by the Danganronpa people.
It looks so much like Danganronpa, it hurts.
It is very Danganronpa. Like, it's very Danganronpa, and it actually does have, like, this whole... I love the mystery labyrinths that they're gonna do, where, hey, you have, like, this whole thing and where you just collect information and whatnot, and then here's this place where you get thrown into hell, and then you have to basically solve puzzles to solve the mystery. And I'm thinking, this makes a lot more sense than me just doing Hangman's Gambit during the middle of a trial.
And because it's in a 3D perspective, not visual novel, my mind actually immediately went to Orchard Despair Girls, because that was also in 3D.
Yeah, so they're working in a way that they actually do apply the mystery elements into this kind of game, which I'm all for.
Yeah, what we need, Dean. At some point, we need the main character. We need the main character to yell, "Now I understand."
Yeah. It would be even better if he is voiced by Bryce Papenbrook. So.
Yeah.
I hope he is.
I hope. It would have been really funny if that's the case. And then make the Shinigami person voiced by Junko.
Yes.
I would actually approve of that if that was the case.
I really can't hear Shinigami without thinking of Bleach.
Yeah, I understand that.
Dean, the more you brought up how the character reminds you of Makoto and Kyoko, each time I was just like, oh, maybe it's their kid.
And I'm like, dude, you have a point.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, they kind of, the main guy kind of looks like a combination of the two. I mean, the face is Makoto and the hair is Kyoko, so... it just feels weird to look at that and say, and the fact that the guy's also a detective, so more points there.
You can tell he's a Danganronpa protagonist because he has the Goge.
Yeah, he has the idiot hair, so yeah, it's there. So of course, folks are going to make the comparison with that. So yeah, the game looks good too. It looks like something that I would want to see out of a Danganronpa game that isn't Danganronpa. So yeah, it's something that I actually would want to play instead of. I know that they've been working on other stuff. It's just that the other stuff didn't really appeal to me that much. This one actually does. So
yeah, it's just like that art style. It's so Danganronpa it hurts.
Yeah, and actually using like 3D models and also using the art style of the characters too, and like the small little sprite pictures.
It's like what was like Ultra Despair Girls and made a mystery.
Yep. So I'm cool with that, and I'm cool with the setup that they're working with there.
Oh, hey Logan.
Hello.
Oh, I brought this up earlier, but that Scooby-Doo Flash game thing I was talking about, I actually found it a while ago on a website that archives a bunch of old internet games.
Ooh, nice.
You don't have to download it or anything, you just play it right there.
Hey Jared, why are you fighting Buzz Lightyear?
I come in pies.
Oh, apparently he's dying via the Xenoblade 3-way. Cool.
Nice.
You sent him off. Good job.
Dean, have you seen that SpongeBob meme where those two flag guys just propel themselves to that blimp, then explode, then someone plays the fucking trumpet, and it's just the fucking off-seer theme. Yeah.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that, but that's so perfect. I love that.
The tweet is just titled "As the Duty of an Off-seer."
That's funny.
I could have sworn I've sent it to you once, but it might have been a while ago, and you might have missed it.
Probably. I don't know, but that sounds so good. Alright, I gotta go take out the puppo, so, yeah.
Alright, no problem.
Yeah, okay.
Quest. It's
My
smelling
fucking fingers.
What's wrong, Logan?
I'm over here picking up the guitar for the first time in like a year, and I feel the effects of that.
You feel the rust.
My fingertips are turning purple, dude.
Oh no!
Ow. Wow.
I'm stopping for a second. So that's what happens when you don't build calluses in your fingertips. So yeah.
The rust is real.
The rust is very, very real, yeah. I don't know. I kind of missed it.
Music is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Henry.
Meow.
Oh. Hello, Stinky.
Uh-oh, Stinky.
Hey, Stinky.
Hey. Nice. Level up. Oh, poor Henry. I bet he smells okay. That's what Ash sees.
What is this?
I'm headed back for the entrance. I'm at least glad there was nothing announced in the direct that made me want to drop my money on it immediately.
But when you say that, I mean, I guess the direct didn't do its job then.
Well,
byproduct.
Well, what I mean is that it's not something that's coming out like today, and I need to buy it now.
Oh. I see. Someone posted a thing that's like no one the Nintendo Direct this morning, and it's just a video of the back of the barnyard intro.
I saw that.
Why? Context?
Because there was a lot of farming games.
Oh, were there?
Yeah.
More exact, 5.
5?
Yes.
Well, that's 5 more farm games than you would expect, I guess.
I know, right? Hey Logan, so made this joke about the Fist North Star Ring Fit Adventure thing, and on how it should have been called Fitness of the North Star.
Yeah, I heard you.
It's like, yes.
It's really weird how like the past couple of directs have had like a common theme in them, where like this one is like farm stuff,
and
there was one that was pretty much all JRPGs.
And look, remember the past 2 directs have opened up with Fire Emblem.
What is the new Fire Emblem? Like, is it like a properly new one, or is it like another spin-off? Like,
it's a new one.
It is.
Okay, it's a new one. All right.
Yep.
I think it's like they're going back to the linear style, which they haven't done since Awakening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Finally.
Finally, with a big ol' asterisk for me. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine, but I don't know. I like my strategy games to be a bit more freeform, you know.
Oh, like you know, like with story choices and stuff.
Not necessarily that, but like where there's kind of where like things feel a bit more dynamic in terms of like you know, character interactions, or just it feels more dynamic in terms of its like mechanics, and where you know, you can sort of improve your units over time, and that's sort of determines, or rather, and how committed you are to their improvement determines their performance to other parts of the game.
I see.
I enjoy kind of having kind of little side stuff that feeds into the bigger battles, or just having like smaller one-off battles too.
Okay, yeah, because what Jared was referring to earlier was like, finally back to like, was it linear story stuff? because we haven't had that since Awakening.
I mean, do people not like that?
Me and Dean can't stand it. Can't stand the way Fire Emblem games are now, where you go through multiple stories at the same time, having multiple pathways, like in Fate's Three Houses. It artificially lengthens out the game.
Oh, in that sense. Okay,
yeah.
I can see that. See, like, I enjoy the way Fire Emblem Three Houses is in terms of, like, its gameplay, because it feels a bit grander, rather, like, it feels a bit, like, grander in its strategy than something that's purely linear, you know? Like, there's more to consider than simply the tactics of a battle itself. There's stuff surrounding it that really doesn't have much to sort of do with battling on its face, but feeds into it, like the supports and teaching your students and stuff like that. To me, that's really engrossing and really engaging, because it makes me feel like a lot of what I do has consequences.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It makes me feel like I need to plan a bit more in that. It deepens the strategy of the strategy game to me. It's a big portion of why I enjoy something like XCOM, because there's more to it than just the battles, you know?
Were you feature?
Yeah, the gameplay in Three Houses, I think, is one of the best in Fire Emblem. It's just the story structure I have an issue with.
I can see that, because it's a pretty long game as it is, and asking you to go through it 3 times in order to get the full scope of it, that's probably more than what you would play Persona 5 for, if not just a little bit less, you know?
Not to mention, if you want to get every single support in the game, you're doubling your playtime by playing through the entire game, by playing all the pathways with both genders.
With something like XCOM, there's really only 2 endings. The one where you stop the Avatar project from finishing, and the one where you let the timer tick down. There really isn't really much in the way of branching pathways. There's just a lot to manage. So, yeah.
Jared, I think I can speak for both you and Dean. And you know, since the story is gonna be back to linear, it'd be a perfect blend. It was, you know, story linear, but the gameplay was like in Three Houses and what have you.
Oh, if it was that, it'd be the best Fire Emblem game.
Well, maybe they'll do something like that.
Here's hoping.
Like, if they have something in where, like, there's more to it than, like, just the battling. Like, here's the thing. My frame of reference for Fire Emblem is sort of limited, because I played 15 minutes of Awakening, and so far, at least 20 hours of Three Houses. So, my frame of reference is limited in terms of just kind of the evolution of Fire Emblem. How it's sort of progressed in its genre.
I could be wrong looking. Didn't you also play Warriors as well?
For like, probably for like an hour, but I don't really think that's. I don't really think that helps.
No.
Because that's something entirely different from the turn-based strategy format that Fire Emblem usually operates in. I don't know. I watched a friend play a little bit of Path of Radiance, which I think is the GameCube one, right?
Yeah.
Think so?
Yeah,
it might be the Wii one.
No, the Wii one's Radiant Dawn.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, well, I did watch him play Path of Radiance. And I was like, well, this is cool, but I didn't really get into it, like, at the time. Because, like, here's the thing. XCOM popped my strategy cherry, and now I'm a real big fan of the genre. I was not a fan of it around that point. That would have to wait another 5 years. But in Path of Radiance, where there's similar mechanics in there that there were to Three Houses, like did you have to worry about individually bettering your units, having them sort of grow their relationships, or is that something that's kind of new to the series?
I think supports is a new mechanic that was introduced in Awakening.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I could be wrong.
Right.
As I often am.
Well, based on what I've seen, it just kind of seemed like Path of Radiance was just kind of battle to battle, without like in between stuff.
Welcome to the guild. Be careful out there.
It is an older game.
I could be wrong about that, because again, my frame of reference is very limited. But
I think for the older Fire Emblem games, the best person to ask would be Dean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's strategizing how to take care of his dog right now, so...
Yep.
He's holding a lesson on how to take care of his dog.
I know I won't shut up about XCOM, but if you love Fire Emblem, I really do feel like that you'll get something out of XCOM. Because especially if you enjoy the mechanics of Three Houses, it feels a lot like that, but it doesn't have like supports and stuff like that, because the units are actually characters that you make yourself. One of the fun things I enjoy doing in XCOM is just creating you guys, and seeing how long it takes me to fuck up royally. and you end up getting one shot by a snake.
Man.
Yeah. But no, there's like a lot of stuff that's sort of happening like in the background in between fights. Like you have research projects that you have to sort of go through to sort of like upgrade equipment. You have to sort of figure out what to prioritize in terms of resources. Like very often you'll be given like a choice between what you want to prioritize. But your choice, the choice you make will negate the other two choices. So like if I want to focus on money more for 1 month, then unit recruitment is going to take a back seat. So like I'll have to be extra careful with my units, lest I get them killed, and then I won't have any units, because it's very possible to be so bad that you just don't have any units, and then a UFO comes and grounds your ship, and then you're fucked.
Welcome to strategy games, boys.
It can get pretty hardcore, honestly.
Yeah. I imagine.
But yeah, like a big thing of it is figuring out what to prioritize while sacrificing other things that you think that you'll have time to get to later. But what usually winds up happening is you're not very good at the game, and so you just end up needing everything at once.
Can't just shoot everything in the face at once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything must die.
To the guild. Finished the quest, huh? Good job. Be careful.
Boing.
Two
And
quests
then War of
left.
the Chosen expands the game considerably, and it's just like, wow, there's even more to think about here, huh?
More stuff?
And then you look at the community creations, and then you find out that people are so cracked that they make entire suites of Star Wars armor. Like, you literally have, like, 25 plus clone army classes here. You have Mandalorian armor. You have, like, all of the Imperial Stormtrooper suite. Like, there's a lot here that people make.
Like, holy crap, there's a lot.
Holy crap, Wallace.
Holy crap, Wallace. Remember the time I was in XCOM?
Remember that time I was in Delta Room?
I've seen that. I've seen that video. Yeah, I have. That fucking animated video.
Yeah, that was funny.
I like how that video, like, it looks like that it would be an actual gag that you would probably see from Family Guy.
Yeah, I know. I don't understand what you're saying.
They added that video actually did added caption subtitles to what Chris, Susie, and Rouse were saying. That was actually added after the fact when someone actually suggested it in the comments.
Oh, Ashley is chatting. I love XCOM, especially the research and ability to create new tech. Same. It's fun figuring out what you need to prioritize and what you think that you can get away with, and just all of like the little bits and bops that feed into the combat. And she said, and the guy in Three Houses that looks like a thin man from XCOM. Oh, you mean Lawrence? Lawrence legit looks like one of... He friggin' looks like one of the mooks that you would find on the field in XCOM, Jared.
Man.
He looks alien.
Man. Oh, right.
Kinda scary.
Oh, right. I just remembered this about the Nintendo Direct. No, not Nintendo Direct, the State of Play. I completely forgot about this. Like, oh yeah. Is Sony, what was it, doing their own, another service thing? It was on the tip of my tongue, but I literally just forgot about it.
Oh, sorry. I was talking about XCOM and then I made you forget. Oops.
Oh, way to go, Logan.
Well...
Zach just can't wait to throw his friends under the bus.
Trying to interact with chat.
Trying to interact with the chat room. Oh, you know, I'm actually gonna go back to the YouTube video, so I can see what it was called.
I enjoy the little sprite that you have there, Jared.
PlayStation Stars, that's what it's called.
Thank you.
Stars.
Yeah, Stars.
Stars.
Not to be confused with All Stars, right?
Hey, Logan, aka, I guess their take on NFTs.
Wait,
no.
What?
No.
No?
No, but you forgave for mistaking it for NFTs.
What? Show me.
Okay, I'll show you.
Oh whoa, I get followed by what looks like another bot account.
Yep.
At this rate, I'm gonna get to 200 followers just from mostly bots.
Yeah, welcome to VTubing.
It's not it's not even like those graphic bots. It's those bots where you have like those women that post like 1 or 2 selfies. Half of the time they're like half naked and shit, and that's it.
Yeah.
Those kind of bots.
Oh, that was, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, look, I time-stamped it for you.
Okay, what is this?
Hi everyone,
Stop.
I'm Grace Chen.
Hi, Grace.
Grace. This is a funny Fire Emblem comic. I was asleep for 1,000 years. Yeah, while you were asleep, we used you to train hairdressers to test hairstyles.
Oh god.
You know what? That makes sense. Oh no. I'm gonna make a joke about Dean, and I don't know how well. I'm not sure how he's gonna take it.
I hear Logan is confused.
What?
yeah, I know, you're confused, aren't you?
So, like, this has nothing to do with crypto, right?
I don't think it does.
This has nothing to do with crypto, I think. But, like, if that's the case, who is this for? You know?
You know, it's funny though, Logan. The first image they showed was of a monkey, an ape to be exact.
That's funny.
Ooh,
That's funny. Yeah. What? Why though? Like, what actually are these supposed to be? Why do people? Why do these people think that like gamers want these digital You know what's so exciting about game collecting is that usually it results in you having a physical object that you can store on a shelf and show off to people, right? If you want. But with digital collectibles, who the fuck is gonna care about that?
Hey, look, you know what I was taken back by? It's like, is that what I think it is? Show like the boss from PlayStation All Stars.
Which was, funnily enough, something completely different before PS All Stars. But that's what he's synonymous with, yeah.
I actually like that. Actually, Crypto the Super Dog.
Yeah.
I get it.
Better. Yeah.
Better. Well, look, if you were just confused, just like, who is this for?
I don't get it. Like, here's the thing. I would not like it if it was NFTs, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But at least then I would understand who these were for. Because the people who buy NFTs are not money savvy, even though they claim to be.
Right.
The people who buy that shit are not money savvy. They will just buy something if people tell them that it's valuable. Because in their mind, anything that claims to be valuable is a venture capital investment. Something to buy now and hopefully sell it off later once it like appreciates in value. But these don't seem to have that quality, so I'm just wondering who were they expecting these to appeal to, you know?
This just seems like a waste of money that Sony has dumped into.
I don't get it. I mean, again, like the fun thing about collecting is that you usually have a physical thing that you can sort of, display.
Like,
you're gonna display this.
like you right now, looking, you have a giraffe rig that you display.
Yes, exactly. I have my giraffe rig. I have my Hangman Page action figure. I have the things that my grandma gave me over the years. I keep those around. Yes.
Or to be more exact, Logan, your overpriced Hangman Adam Page action figure.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But with stuff like that, like how the fuck are you gonna display those? Use it as a screensaver?
Yeah,
What are you gonna do?
It's a hey guys, look guys, my new laptop screensaver.
Also, hello Nami.
Hey Nami, thank you for the loop.
But yeah, the fun thing about the Hangman Adam Page action figure, me and Zach went to like a local wrestling show last year for my birthday, right? And there was a guy there that was like selling figures, specifically AEW figures, which were hard to find at that point and still kind of are. I walked up there, and I looked at the Hangman figure, and I was like, well, I don't know when I'm gonna see this again, so I bought it right there, and I get no joke, I could have sworn like Zach probably saw it on my face as I was walking back. I thought to myself, wait, did I just get scammed?
I think I gave you a belittling look.
Yeah, you did. And then I talked to the guy that was sitting next to us, and in so many words, he was like, "Oh yeah, you definitely spent too much money on that."
Didn't you eventually see it at a store as well?
I don't think I ever did see a Hangman at a store. I've seen a lot of figures at a store. I've seen a Nyla Rose, I've seen Hikaru Shida, I've seen Jake Hager, Santana, Ortiz, MJF at some point. But I don't think I've ever seen Adam Page.
Wow.
So I guess maybe it wasn't that bad of an investment, after all.
But even then you get probably buy it cheaper online.
Probably. I mean, the gear that he wears for the figure is currently out of date. Because these days, Hangman doesn't wear trunks. He wears tights. He's not wearing tights in the figurine. Which approximately only 2 people in the world care about, and I am those 2 people.
Who's the other one, Logan?
Me, again.
It's you and you.
You and you.
Welcome to the guild.
Ashley says that someday there will be a Gira action figure. You know what? If at some point people want that, I'd commission it for like a very limited run.
Give the people what they want.
100 action figures, get them while they're hot.
Let's see, where is this ore at?
The other person.
And Logan someone tries to scalp it as well.
I'm actually gonna go on eBay right now. Let me check.
Yes. Luggy Mountain.
Please leave support to me.
End page. AEW figure.
Luggy Mountain.
Okay, yeah, the one that I got. It's overpriced. Okay, so I think that this is the one I got. Yep. Yeah, this is the one I got.
Uh-oh.
According to eBay, this one seems to currently be $21.99.
Oof.
But there's like, I'm noticing there's like 3 or 4 different Hangman figures because they put him in like a few different like series of these action figures. So he's got an unrivaled figure. Actually, he's got like 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got like 3 unrivaled figures and 2 unmatched figures. So he's got like 5 different action figures here.
Damn, Hangman Page.
Jeez, man.
Karate chop reaction.
Karate chop that. Buckshot lariat action.
Butt shot.
Butt shot lariat action.
Yeah, butt shot.
Oh my god.
But
okay.
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 Okay. Okay.
This one here is like really rare for some reason. The AEW Unrivaled Hangman Adam Page Series 5 Chase figure. 1 in 3,000. Why is it so rare? It really says on the packaging 1 in 3,000. What the fuck?
Limited run.
Why?
I don't know. Just remember, Logan. Just remember, Logan. They're not dolls. They're action figures.
Exactly.
They're action figures, Mom.
I don't know if, like, they're expecting you to take these figures out of the box, because they all have, like, the signatures of the wrestlers behind them. Like, I know a lot of people, when they buy plastic crap like this, they don't take it out of the box. They just kind of leave it there and display it in the box and everything.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't really get that. Just kind of feels like it takes up space. Although now that I say that, I guess when you buy stuff like this, it's more like a fashion statement. So like I assume like a lot of people just enjoy like having the figure complete with all of its accessories in the box, because a lot of these figures do come with accessories. So
look how big my dick is.
Look how big my wallet is. I know how to spend money. Definitely.
Don't have a spending problem. Nope.
Oh no, I died.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh, welcome back, team.
Yeah, hi. I just got back.
We're talking about how expensive plastic crap is.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Dude, the one of the figures I've been wanting the most for years costs almost $500.
What's the figure?
It's a wedding dress figurine of Louise from Zero no Tsukaima.
Oh.
Oh well.
Yeah, the familiar Zero.
Yep.
God damn it, man. I'm looking at this and I'm just like, get out of town. You have Walmart exclusive. There's a fucking Hangman Page figure that's Walmart exclusive. Get out of town.
Logan Engie.
Yeah, I bet
do
it is.
Oh, damn, before that, we were talking about Fire Emblem again. You're gone.
Oh, great.
Jared, what's the figure name again?
Oh boy.
Right now.
Actually, I think I put it somewhere in my Discord server. Let me. That's not it.
There's such a disparity here, because none of these figures go over like the $40 line. Meanwhile, this one figure that's like 1 in 3,000, $199.99, and that's not including the shipping costs, which I also assume are very expensive.
Where is she? No, that's not her. Okay. I found this. Hang on. All right, here you go. Here's the. I posted a screenshot of it in No Mic stream.
Okay. Cool.
Finished the quest, huh? Good job.
Kadokawa.
Be careful out there.
That's how expensive it is.
Okay. Found one on here. I found one on eBay for $45.99. Oh wait, it's shipping from China.
Oof.
That probably jacks it up quite a bit because you're shipping overseas.
Logan, see how much the shipping is.
Welcome to the guild.
All right, I'll pretend I'm buying it. Hold on.
Be careful out there.
Oh, wow. So I don't want to keep clicking and accidentally buy a figure I don't want. But according to the checkout, it's $49.21. Although now that I'm saying it, I don't know if I'm not sure if this is the same one. So I'll go ahead and post it here.
Blonde, do you know her?
I mean, it looks like the same thing.
Of course I know her. She helped me out quite a bit.
Even has the same
I never
background.
expected to meet you in a place like this.
Could be
Might
the
have just
same
found
thing.
Jared as
Hi, everyone.
jackpot.
The name's Tamsoft.
Let's
As you
go.
can see, I'm a blacksmith. It's nice to meet you.
It's either that or the one that's directly underneath it. That's $663.74. Why? What difference? Is the breast size a little bit smaller? Like one extra flower in the bouquet? Like, what makes it so expensive? The shipping to Japan is usually free because the US government subsidizes China's postal service. Oh, okay.
It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, like what is this?
Likewise.
What is that? I mean, like, the seller here has a 96.4 positive % on their product feedback. So I wouldn't say that this is like a scam here.
Specialize in swordsmithing?
And the one that's 663 only has like a 0.4% difference in their approval rating.
This is so weird.
What is the difference?
Jared, can you tell us the difference?
I don't know the difference.
You have stars in your eyes, Yumi.
The numbers they said, what do they mean?
This game, right? If you've got work to do, don't hesitate to call me.
They mean taking out a mortgage and not taking out a mortgage over plastic.
I'm sure we'll be back soon. It really is nice to see you again, Tamsoft.
Definitely. See you soon.
Did one of the factory workers like spit on this or something?
Hey, welcome.
And that's why it's so cheap.
That's
This what you want?
Maybe I shouldn't be like this. Be like, oh, I'll be like, oh, it's coming from China. Oh, it's coming from China.
Bootleg.
Hold on. Let me check the product details. Because maybe it's a different size. Like maybe one is larger.
Let's do this.
Description. Free shipping with tracking number. You ship item to only registered address. Other country are not shipping free. So it ships free to the US, but not to Canada, the UK, Germany, France, Europe, Asia, China, Mexico, Australia, Brazil, and South America. Which is not a country, that's an entire continent. Brazil is part of South America.
You imbeciles.
imbecile.
Like I'm not reading any differences between like the size for these. What? Dude, I can buy a fucking AEW championship replica for like less than half the price of this. Like it isn't like it isn't, you know, made by it isn't made by All Elite Wrestling, but there are just people like on eBay that will like make relatively high quality championship belts. Of, like most titles.
Also, Dean is doing the typing. Type.
Or some 1967 tree the US never got out of. Ah, I see. Huh?
Oh, Dean gone.
What happened, dude?
Dean, come back.
Do you think he accidentally hit the end call button by accident? I know Kate's done that.
Maybe.
All I said was I heard Dean. Oh, hey, Dean.
There he is.
Did you accidentally hit the disconnect button?
Yeah, when I went to hit mute. But why do I see Deanna in like a picture of a character from Konosuba?
Because I saw the tan skin, the red and black, and I was thought, oh, this is Deanna.
Yeah, I can see that. Huh.
That's why I made the joke.
Okay.
And me and Logan are trying to figure out the differences between these two same figures of a familiar Zero wedding dress. Because
Yeah, I
one's
see
like
that figure.
Yeah, because one's $45 and one's like $400. It's just like, what's the difference?
Hey Zach, look, it's the quest failed character.
Oh my god, you're not wrong. Oh. Yeah, you still here, Logan?
Yeah.
Alright, hey, Dean.
What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say, Logan, earlier, didn't you have like a Fire Emblem question for Dean?
Yeah, like I was talking about I was inquiring about the evolution of Fire Emblem and like how much of Three Houses kind of mechanics are present in something like Path of Radiance.
Like, how much did they utilize from like some of the previous games, or
no? Like I'm talking about like so like in Three Houses, there's like a lot of stuff that's surrounding the battles outside of just the battles themselves, right? Like there's building up supports, there's training the classmates individually, there's like resource management and like gear upgrading and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
Is any of that present in like the older games like Path of Radiance?
Yeah, they are. Stuff like talking with like other NPCs and other characters that are in your surrounding area. That was present in stuff like Echoes, where you get to talk about folks when you get to talk to folks in like a tavern. And in Path of Radiance, there was a talk mechanic where you get to talk with folks that are part of your caravan or any of the minor characters that are tagging along with you, and even some of your fellow soldiers, if they have like something relevant to talk about with you. And these are like outside of supports. Supports are a completely separate thing. These are just like conversations you can have with them, like at what point of you are at in the story.
Right.
Stuff like the like if we're talking about like major mechanics, like in Three Houses, like the teaching mechanic and boosting up everyone's skills so that they can learn something. That part is new, but it is influenced on the idea of characters being assigned certain classes and need to up and being proficient at certain things. But we haven't gotten to like the degree that we are at now at Three Houses compared to like previous games, because previous games everyone was assigned to particular classes, and whichever they're good at is determined by is predetermined by the game itself.
So essentially the class they have is just the class they have.
Essentially, yeah. There might be a class that they might be interested in, like say if you give them a second seal, they can turn into like a class that might be similar, or something else that they might be able to learn, like they could become a thief, for instance, if they're a knight, something like that. Then that also applies. It's just in Three Houses they made it so that really anyone can become anything within like their particular tree. It's just that they have particular ones that they're good at.
So, like, I can't take a brawler and make him a black mage, is what you're saying.
In previous titles, there are some characters can turn into like something weird and off the wall like that, but it doesn't apply to everyone. Basically, it depends on the character.
Oh well.
Yeah, I can't turn like my meathead axe user and turn him into a white mage, basically.
Right.
Welcome to the guild. You've accepted the quest. Good luck.
The location of the next sacred
Yeah,
treasure
I believe this is all brought up because we were talking about we're talking about the new game and how stuff is going back to being linear, and that was one of the things Logan was wondering about, like gameplay wise.
Wait, well, like, could you repeat that?
This is all brought up because we were talking about the new Fire Emblem game. We're talking about how linear things were going to be again, and Logan was wondering, like, I guess back to the old ways, like gameplay wise.
Oh, and if they're going to apply like some stuff from Three Houses into this new game or something.
Yeah.
Or at least what stuff will come back. From what I can tell, they'll definitely be including stuff like talking with people outside of combat and outside of supports, like when you're in that little town hub area. So, which was something that they do have in Three Houses, of course. There's also, I think there might be a town building thing that they're doing, like the more stuff that you do around town, the more stuff that you can get. I'm not sure. I'll have to see because the town building stuff was in Fates, so I guess we'll have to see about what else they'll reveal from that. The part that I know for sure they're probably not going to do is the whole teaching mechanic, because I feel like that's something that more applies to Three Houses and Three Hopes rather than apply to something like this.
Looks pretty strong.
All right.
Like, maybe some of the characters will have versatility that maybe they can change to whichever class that you want them to. It's just, certain classes they're good at. But that has yet to be seen. I need to see if they... basically, I just need to see the reclass options.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there are some things that I know for sure that they're going to take out, but it's mostly just stuff that feels like it feels better for Three Houses compared to this game.
Yeah.
Who knows? Personally, I just want the idea of, hey, I have this brawler here, and you know what? What if I equip Celica on them so that they can use magic and punch people? That'd be the sweetest thing ever. I'm hoping that that's the case, and that's how people are supposed to inherit classes.
Yeah.
BBB. Ooh.
Yeah, yeah, and that's a lot of information, Logan.
I played these games. Yes.
Yes, I am interested in this as well.
Yes, sorry. I'm a little tired, so.
I can tell.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm feeling rather tired myself. Yeah, I should probably get to sleep soon too. I got work to consider.
I was gonna sign off here really shortly anyway, because I'm not pulling another all-nighter.
Oh yeah, let's go all-nighter.
now.
I stayed up all night last night. I stayed up all night last week streaming. I'm not doing that again.
By the way, Jim, while you're away, I brought this up to Logan, so I completely forgot about that. Was also in the state of play that left us confused. The PlayStation Stars thing with like the digital images and shit.
I honestly don't get it either. Most of that stuff when I was watching it kind of flew over my head, so I wasn't entirely certain on what exactly they were meaning by that.
They're NFTs, but instead of being for crypto bros, they are truly and honestly for nobody.
Yeah, I was thinking NFTs as well, but I wasn't sure about like what exactly, you know, what they were going for.
I mean, I said it like a bit ago, but like the fun thing about collecting shit is you usually have a physical item that you can display or show off or do whatever you want with, you know? What exactly is the value of a digital object like this? Like how will you display it, you know?
Yeah.
Because it being tied to PlayStation implies that you need to be signed into a service to view them, you know? You need to be signed into a service, you probably need to have a console on, so like, it's so many extra steps, seemingly, for something that would be much better as just a figure or a statue that you can buy and place somewhere in your house, you know?
Yeah. Gotcha.
And of course, the first thing they showed off in that was a fucking ape.
They showed off an ape escape monkey.
Yeah. I thought that was like, that's why I thought the whole NFT thing. So I was just like, huh.
But like, you don't buy them with crypto. You buy them with like proprietary points that you get from PlayStation. It's like you don't buy them with like 2,000 Ethereum shitcoin. You buy them with whatever weird currency that Sony has.
Yeah, so I'm not sure about what those PlayStation Stars are even supposed to do.
Just like
Again,
Sony.
honestly, truly for no one. So
Yeah, so Sony, why are you doing this? Just to make figures of them. Take our money. Well, people will buy them.
I mean, I don't know if I would buy them, but I'm sure someone would.
That one
would.
Yeah, as I say, people would buy them. I'm sure there's someone out there that wants a figure of the final boss of PlayStation All-Stars.
Welcome.
Yeah, that was the last one they showed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why people get excited for the state of plays.
No. Under some sort of impression that maybe something cool from PlayStation will actually come out and maybe come out for Xbox.
It never happens.
It's like, guys, we've been through the same song and dance many times. Because the state of plays, don't ever expect anything too big.
I mean, some folks were expecting God of War Ragnarok, and folks got God of War Ragnarok, so yeah.
I guess maybe like a Nintendo's things has sort of conditioned us to sort of expect the unexpected.
A lot of stuff.
Over just kind of accepting that they're going to show us what they say they're going to show us, and then that'll be it. Which, you know, usually there wouldn't be anything wrong with that, but that's not really the culture that we're in, you know?
Yeah.
People always expect that you're not showing your whole hand, and Sony always shows their whole hand, usually. So.
Yeah. When PlayStation's kind of been the what you see is what you get, when Nintendo is the trump card. what do I have in the back of my? What do I have in the back of my hand?
Oh, it's Pikmin 4.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, look, a 4. Hey, look, the back of my hand has a 4 on it.
Me and Jared brought this up earlier, but just like, why didn't you guys just start with? Why did you guys start with the mobile game? Why not Pikmin 4 first?
To lure people to a false sense of security, and then boom, they punch them with Pikmin 4.
Ah, yes, a false sense of security. So false that I closed out the video.
And then the joke's on you.
I like honestly, for a moment, I thought Pikmin fans were getting blue-balled again.
That's why we made the joke.
So, like, is there like a new Pikmin mobile game, or?
I mean,
yeah,
yeah.
It's pretty much Pokemon Go, but with Pikmin.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's just kind of... Yeah, this is a thing, I guess.
Pikmin Mobile. Pikmin Bloom, is that what it's called? No?
Yeah, Pikmin Bloom.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, when Miyamoto showed up on screen, I thought we were getting more information about the Mario movie.
I know, right?
This feels like it's been out for a while. It's got 60.8 thousand reviews on Google Play.
Yeah, I think it has been out for at least a few months, but I don't know how exactly long.
Over 20,000 on the Apple App Store. Like what?
Daddy?
I've never heard of this.
Yeah, Logan's just like, why am I only now just hearing about this?
What the fuck is this, Nintendo?
My question is it any good?
I don't know, and frankly, I don't. I mean, listen, man, this literally looks exactly, this literally looks exactly like Pokemon Go.
Mm-hmm.
It's just instead of like a more, I guess, sort of, I guess, tech aesthetic, you have a nature aesthetic.
Okay, we're all fooled. Logan, its worldwide rollout began in late October 2021.
Huh?
Yeah!
Huh.
What are they doing? Were they like saying, hey, this still exists?
I guess.
I think. I don't know, man. What's this? I mean, cool, I guess.
Is that cool? I guess.
You walk to grow more Pikmin, guys.
Wow.
You walk to make flowers bloom, and you walk to log your memories.
No.
I think this game was revealed in just a random ass Nintendo YouTube video.
Nintendo knows everything that you see in your life. It logs everything.
Logs everything.
With Pikmin Bloom.
I look at the same people that did Pokemon Go as well.
Yeah, and
Niantic too.
I mean, it quite literally looks like they just took the Pokemon out. They changed whatever was blue to green, and they replaced all of the Pokemon with Pikmin. That's pretty much what it looks like to me. Okay.
Look over here, it's just flabbergasted by all this.
Nintendo Switch microphone is always on. Or is it?
Oh.
What does the article say on Wikipedia?
I can tell Jared over here wants to end the stream.
I do. I'm I really have to use the bathroom. I want to just take a shower and relax the rest of the night.
Yeah,
hey,
fair enough.
By all means, go ahead, dude.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the conversation to wrap up.
All right, well, I'll wrap it up. It's wrapped up now.
Wrap it up.
Take your time.
Wrap it up. Where's the on stage cue card?
Henry's digging his head into my guitar case, and he knocked over my guitar just now.
Wikipedia.
Have you prayed?
But Logan, I totally love that new Danganronpa game they totally showed off at Nintendo Direct.
Did they show off a new Danganronpa? Oh,
No.
Sorry, Jared. Go ahead, end it.
All right, bye, guys.
All right.
Bye, guys.